Good afternoon, friends, fans, and fam. How the hell are we all? What has been going down, chat? How's your weekend? It's Sunday here in the future. So the weekend's like, you know, almost over. This is the end of the weekend, so to speak, right? After this, it's Monday to Friday, ain't it? Yes, well. Okay, we're not doing that voice. That voice was bad. Nope, today we're back on Marshal Ty's bullshit, trying to figure out life and whatnot. What? It's not what? Bluetooth is being weird on my other computer, so I can't type over there at the moment. I don't know what's going on, chat. Discord just being fucky. Let's go. Alright. Here. Well, that was odd, but here we go. Here is Marshal Ty. Wait, does that mean we have a replay up? What's on the replay button? Oh, me talking about Gulliver and then Gulliver riding on by. Who doesn't need two knives on their belt at a time, right? could. But then I couldn't ride around doing this all day. And I'd much rather do this all day. As a fidget. Than worry about a horse fucking brush. Who needs a horse brush? How you doing, buddy? Uh-oh, see, I know Clem's gone off to find some New Austin trauma. I see, I know no such thing. Fucking Ren. Ren is in denial that Dorian said anything. He's like, no, I'm innocent. I'm like, you're full of shit is what you are. I can't prove it. I see. I don't even... Well, I have a vague suspicion in character. Because it was either Perry or it was Dorian. Which reminds me, I need to find an AG. God, today could be a day. I got Wiz chasing my ass. And I'm chasing a bunch of warrants. Some of whom I know have left the server, which is most disappointing. I don't recognize that horse. Do you have a new warrant? You don't, do you? I've been watching the warrants. I've been checking warrants. Asher Haskell, PI. Huh. Of course. Not yet.
Tyrell.
Howdy.
I need you to turn around for a second.
No!
Yeah.
Was
I
that...
just literally telegrammed you about that.
Was that there a second ago?
Mm-hmm.
What the
Hi,
fuck
Ruben.
is this, Ruben?
That's not the worst of it. It's not the worst of it.
What the fuck?
Follow me to the doctor's office, gentlemen. Come on.
I haven't even
show you
checked
the
my
worst.
telegram. Do I have a moment to check a telegram?
Yep, we can wait for you. Okay.
So, it seems like the worst fears were realized and he wasn't the only one.
Possibly, yes, maybe. Oh, by the way, that charcoal man, it's leaving stuff at the graves.
Yeah. There wasn't anything left at our group up there, so.
Okay. I heard Remy looking into that. From New Austin.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm not sure if it because it's over multiple states, you know, it might turn into a bigger thing, you know.
Alright.
But I told her to speak with you about, so you could show her where it is up in Ansfield.
Alright. Yeah, I've checked it a few times. Well, multiple times over the past couple of days. It doesn't look like anything's been disturbed up there.
Okay.
Might just be they don't know it's there.
Well, they got a name on the man. Apparently he's gone by Onyx or something.
Alright.
Yeah, man. That's about as much as I mean. But apparently he's hit the chapel here as well.
Okay. Take us to the worst of it, I guess.
But yeah, apparently he's digging up every I'm talking about every single 62 of them. They have that
Jesus.
there.
The fact that somebody actually had to count all of them.
It was
Sorry,
actually
what?
Hanlon that told me a long time ago that there's exactly 62 graves down in New Austin.
Okay. Why are we talking about New Austin graves?
Serial grave robber that's grave robbing every grave in the States.
Did he start in New Austin?
No idea, because it's everywhere. But Remy's looking into it out of New Austin, and possibly it's going to be put into a shared case, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Across
yeah.
all of the states.
So why was the telegram operator talking about Drummond so loudly?
Not sure.
And what the fuck is with all this blood on the sidewalk?
There's another body I found
For
yesterday.
fuck's sake.
But I found it yesterday.
I heard
but
there's
this one was
dolls and
hidden.
bodies when you put them in Sisika for
Well,
life.
that body I don't think was related to. This one was hidden away for no one to find.
Oh,
So
nice.
this man likes to be very open. You know, he's not really one to hide away. However, there was not even an hour ago. There was another body that was stabbed and victim outside the Bastille.
I haven't seen a finer specimen in a long
Jesus.
Oh,
Oh.
This should be good.
Mm-mm. I already don't like this. Oh.
yes.
Can we get a permit to burn this whole fucking block down?
Last Sunday.
She was one of the voters on the live vote. The three voters was Armstrong, Clem, and Sunday.
Clem, Armstrong, Mercer, and Walsh for their help? Well, that's nice of him to leave you a very personalized note.
Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. No idea what to say about
Oh. Archibald. Ugh. This is not good. Clem kept talking about the fact the fella said we when you put him away.
it. Nora was the one who facilitated the live vote as well on him.
Shit. Oh, and is that reference to Oakley's $2,000 that she had to wire back?
That's what I'm gonna guess, yeah.
I mean, in positive news, my name's not mentioned, so...
It was. You had one. You had a doll in
Shit.
Roberts, actually. They looked like
Did
you.
I actually?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, you don't think the road has dolls now too, do you?
Yep, there was some outside the Undertaker's office.
Oh, there you
what
go,
I've been
Ty.
told. But
Oh,
from what I'm
shit.
talking to, it was you, Anson, and Stella had some inroads.
Oh, fun. Fun, fun,
Yeah.
fun.
But I mean, combed the city. It's not much else. It's just here and telegram station.
Okay. Well, now what?
No idea. I don't know. I guess we wait until
Where's Drummond?
he's rode with Clem and Remy to Clem's parents' graves in New Austin.
Shit. I know where that is.
Yep. Because she heard about the grave robber, so she wanted to go check on them.
Well, at least she took Drummond and Remy. That's
Well, she
called
originally
personal
rode off
growth.
on her own,
Oh, okay.
and then she turned back and said,
Mm.
I thought about it. Can you come with me?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Like I said, personal growth, right?
Yeah.
It's a good
Yeah.
start.
Yeah.
So what brings you down this way, Rook?
I got tired of killing cougars.
Fair.
Plus some Irish roll through stuff. I figured that sanity was going to be quiet for a while.
Hmm.
I was wrong.
Well, now you're here. It's never quiet when you're here, Rook.
Say
That's
Irish
bullshit.
road through?
Yeah, they had a double up on a wagon. They went across the bridge.
It was the Irish. They come through.
Oh, fucking, what's his face?
Is this blood
Oh,
on
no.
the sidewalk connected to your dock body?
Yeah.
You're catching all the serial murder.
Well, that body, I got a son with actually. So, another murder case. But this one is a man with burns on his face.
Oh.
So,
Shit, okay.
Well, okay then.
You seen any more Wiz?
No. However, telegram from Eli last
Hello
night.
there.
50 minutes before the late storm came through. I need you in Tumbleweed urgently. Hostage
Yes.
situation.
Saw that. Sent me one too. Said that Dio, Caspian, and a bunch had Oakley at gunpoint or some shit.
Okay. Well, I just got what I said. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I kind of want
I
more
asked him-
detail on that because looks like Oakley's fucking with some warrants and giving people ranch time.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I did send him another one and asked, is everything okay?
Hmm.
And everything, but I haven't heard back yet.
drunkenness around here, and he's thinking of setting up a curfew.
Well, now what, gentlemen?
Let's go up to the mountains, find some tree frogs, lick them, see what happens.
So that's how you manage to make Annesburg entertaining on a daily basis, huh?
Maybe. I cannot confirm nor deny.
Well, let's start by going toward Blackwater, see if I can find an AG. Actually, no, I'm just, you know what? I'm gonna telegram Fort Riker.
You don't say.
I can see a life-size dodo. I mean, I just walked in on it earlier.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can see how that would unsettle you a little bit.
Yep, definitely.
You know, I knew a lady that actually collected those dolls like that, had them all up in a room one time, and she always wondered why she never had any visitors want to stay the night. Maybe it's because you got like 150 porcelain dolls just staring at your guest bed while they're expecting to try and sleep peacefully in the middle of the night. Fucking nightmare fuel. It was so cute how you all did that at the same time.
Wasn't it just? Tell you what, I'm gonna go up to the Taylors, see if they're there. I'll be back. I feel so sorry for that horse. Somebody caught it and just left it there. Dang it, no Taylor, no poster. I don't know Lucy's telegram.
Unfortunately, the questions. I mean, the instructor or whoever was officiating it said, you know, it has to be questions where both candidates can answer.
So what does that mean? Sorry.
For the sheriff debate. I was just saying that Ford and Warren turned up yesterday and were asking questions just specifically to mailbag brain.
Of course they
About,
were.
you know, what would you do if your undersheriff was very violent and was a murderer and betrayed people?
Who's Wyatt's undersheriff choice?
Hazel?
Sorry?
Hazel, her name is. I think she's a deputy. She one of the newest deputies that was hired on. Do you know who his biggest supporter was as well? Sam Panther. It wouldn't surprise me if she becomes a deputy. She gets elected.
For the love of God.
I cannot wait to sit back and watch.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see for sure.
No, that is not the word I would use for that interaction. She giggles and thinks crime is a game. You catch her and she says, "Oh well, the game is over now." Hee hee hee. That is not someone you want in your sheriff's department. Or maybe it is, if you're insane and criminally inclined. Well,
I don't know. You find it, Taylor?
no, nobody there. No posters either for Lucy. Maybe she's in Blackwater this week. I'll go down and have a look.
You gotta get a warrant signed? You said?
No, I want to get a medical record released.
Did you speak to Rose? about it?
No, she weren't there when I got the Valentine.
Oh, okay. By the way, I have Lee's one ready to go as well.
Let's get that done then, shall we?
Yeah, I think I'm supposed to be meeting with King at some point to get that signed.
Oh well, just wait till you meet with King and I can talk to King.
Yep. I also got another one as well in that other case, that Hendrick case.
Oh yeah, the green lip fella?
Yeah. I mean, that one was getting, you know, it was dragging on a bit too long, so I just went with what I have.
Might work. King's good like that sometimes.
I mean, originally it was 3 counts of aggravated assault and 1 abduction, so I couldn't get a chance to speak with Kitty, so I had to drop the aggravated on her.
Huh. Somebody's walking in the swamp up there.
What?
Up to the left.
Oh,
This is 100.
as you do. Walking in the swamp for fun.
Might be
that-
Sunday, actually.
Thought it was May for a second because she keeps copying my vest when I'm in Valentine. I had her and I think it was Flint. I was trying to talk to someone on the balcony of the saloon and they were just running around below me wearing exactly my outfit. Oh, where are we going?
I don't know.
I think I was gonna basically just go around the swamp and hit the roads, but
Okay, I gotta head that way.
then in Valentine or Blackwater, depending on what replies to telegrams I get, if any.
How to let Stella know that the Drummond kidnapping is a her thing. Did it happen there?
The what kidnapping?
When Drummond was taken?
Drummond was taken?
By Kincaid, I believe.
Is it definitely a her thing?
I believe so, yeah.
Who have you talked to about that?
It was Hans and Nora. Nora originally said it's probably going to be a her thing.
Howdy.
Hello. Because it's, you know, her suspect. But then she said, actually, I'll just kind of let it be for local law to deal with.
But given it started in Saint Denis, it's an us thing. It's not a separate incident. Like it wasn't an accident that they found him in Rhodes. That whole day was connected.
That's just what I've been told and heard. So when she was speaking with Hans about it the other night.
But did you explain that part of the story, that it's all connected? Because they may think they just picked up Drummond at the telegrams.
I didn't know. I mean, they were more focused on the Arno one.
That's definitely a local law, because that was completely independent.
Plus, it was
But,
at the telegram station, so.
Yeah, I'm guessing they're assuming it's the same. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
the
but
Arno
it's,
one.
it's not the same. Arno was just grabbed by them. To get to Drummond, they went through me and Saint Denis first. And like that whole chain of events is connected.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Maybe before you get this Lee warrant signed, we need to talk to Hans.
Okay.
Or I mean, it would be nice if Anson or Armstrong were around, but because I just don't think it's local law.
We come from Valentine. We know what it's like to not have your superiors around for long periods of time.
Right? Listen, my entire Marshal career, I've been working for Anson. Trust me, I know.
Well, I only met this guy's original undersheriff once.
Who was it?
A fellow named Whitmore.
Jonathan Whitmore. He was around very, very late or early, depending on where you were then. It's what I was told. So, I only met him the once I was hired.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
This poor
Oh,
bastard's
shit.
about to run into three. Howdy.
Howdy.
Hello.
Right there.
We're doing marshals?
Yes. 2 marshals and a sheriff. How can we help?
No, I'm Deputy Herbert Westbrook, Tumbleweed.
Howdy, Herbert. How you doing? I'm Deputy Marshal Tyrell Sackett.
Nice to meet you. Heading to San Denis, supposed to meet my wagon there. It's, I guess I'd give you guys a heads up. It's a big shipment of gold.
I'm sorry, what?
Got a big shipment of gold coming into San Denis right now.
From where?
Tumbleweed.
Huh. Okay.
I got a decoy wagon moving, and then, despite my better judgment, I was outvoted. Walter's driving the wagon that has the goods in it.
Walter. Gong farmer.
Yeah.
Okay, you got much security?
Well, on the decoy wagon, if you run into it, it'll be Jim and Sheriff Belrose.
Okay.
And Walter's
But-
wagon?
He's taking a secret route he said he knows that isn't on the roads, and I'm supposed to meet him.
Just you.
I was hoping I could meet a couple people in town that would be willing to hang around for a little bit.
Well, I guess you, I just got a little lucky on that. Lead the way.
That's what I'm thinking, huh?
I'm available. Don't know about you two, but
Shit, I'm the sheriff in Ansburg. I'm always available.
Well, I appreciate it, fellas.
no problem. What'd you say your name was again?
Herbert.
Herbert.
Westbrook.
Westbrook. All right, Herbert. Walter's taking a secret route with a wagon full of gold on his own.
Yes, sir.
You know, he's just so crazy to be trustworthy, and I really hope he doesn't go fucking north.
Well, I was thinking,
'Cause he's crazy enough to do it and dumb enough to go fast.
that's what we were thinking, is that anybody sees Walter alone with a cart isn't going to think anything of it.
So they jump
True.
on looking for the honesty wagon.
Well,
You don't know he has to throw bits and bobs on top of the boxes.
Put it down
That's-
below the line of rocks where the skulls and jawbones sit.
Mm-hmm, all the toes. Face it,
Mhm.
once you get to the toes, you ain't going any deeper.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've made that mistake once or twice. Been a deputy in Tumbleweed long, Westbrook?
ever since
Yeah, I paid him
Sheriff
just to
Belrose
make sure that I
became
didn't fucking up.
official.
How's it been out there?
Quiet. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff kind of going on that I don't know if I exactly see eye to eye, but I'm not the sheriff.
Okay.
There's a lot of making friends with people I think I don't really need to be friends with.
That's fair. Gotta do
But I
what...
got the saloon to worry about. I own that as well.
Okay. Just gotta make sure you do what, you know, what you feel is right in those kind of situations.
Oh yeah. Most of the stuff is all I hear when I get back up. I usually sleep at different times than the other deputy and Sheriff Belrose.
Mm-hmm. Howdy again.
Howdy.
But we got good old Wiz that hangs around over there.
Oh,
You know who Wiz is.
if you know who Wiz is, I'm surprised he hasn't told you all about me yet.
No, I just know Wiz because him and Sheriff Belrose are getting kind of close.
Oh, okay. Good for him.
Yeah, I think maybe she's trying to work on keeping him straight and narrow, and I just he hasn't won me over yet.
Well, anything I have to say about Wiz isn't gonna help you feel any more comfortable about the fella.
Well, I've had plenty of talks with Bartlett and Oakley about him.
And what do they say? They probably love him.
Say something about he's never going to leave the life, so... Or it's always going to come back to him.
I hear Bartlett and
Something about
Oakley got
revenge.
held up
I haven't heard that yet.
yesterday. Well, that's what my telegram said. Yesterday they got held up by Caspian and his crew.
Oh, Caspian. Caspian shot me.
Shit, when?
Oh, this is about a month back, I imagine.
Jesus.
challenged me to dance off. I told him I don't dance very well, and he proceeded to try to rob me.
Okay.
Got into a gunfight, and I ended up losing.
I'm sorry to hear that, Whisper. Well, he's on my list of wanted felons if you do see him.
Oh, I've been waiting to run into him. Haven't had the fortunate opportunity to.
Fair enough. Well,
So you Marshal out here then?
yeah, Lemoyne based.
I bet you stay busy with this big city out here.
And people come from all over to fuck with it too, to be fair. Caspian, for example, comes all the way out here just to start gunfights at the pub.
I heard he's like that.
Somewhat.
Tried to start stuff in our saloon. During that civil claims thing they held out there.
Mm-hmm.
Started picking fights, I guess, with everybody. I left early.
Of course he did. You, so you say Wiz and Lady been getting close?
Yeah, I'd say they're an item.
I think she'd ride with him, masked up.
I can't tell you, but my ears are up. That's all I gotta say.
A colleague behind us here was recently, I won't say held up, because I don't think they pulled any guns, but accosted, shall we say, by a fella he believes, for certain.
Is it better to be behind here, maybe?
Don't know where you're going. What are you looking for?
I was told to go to the fence.
As in the seller of illegally obtained goods? Or buyer?
They said go to the gold.
Oh.
I guess I could always wait for him at the telegram office.
Yeah, the gold exchange is backed by the,
Oh, you're right. I had it marked wrong.
Yeah. You look for the exchange, yeah, it's just up the street.
yeah,
Don't know, because
just around this corner
I
here.
haven't seen Biscuit
Yeah,
in
wrong.
6 months.
Didn't he own it?
Yeah.
So yeah, my colleague back there thinks he knows he saw Wiz questioning him about my presence, looking for me. But the other two masked folk he reckons he might have been with were Jim and Lady.
Now, see, I've heard some strange stories, but I haven't heard it from their mouths.
Hmm.
I've heard about. Now, see, that's what the conversation I was having with you earlier. That stuff's not sitting with me well. That's the kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
For instance, one of your new marshals down in New Austin, I forget their name. More of the Blackwater marshals.
Remington? Small one?
Well, there's a girl
Yeah.
that rides with him. And the gentleman had a black beard, I believe.
Oh, Drummond? They live out your way rather than work out your way so much?
Now I see him quite a bit.
Tall man, real big man.
I remember the lady had glasses. Brown glasses.
Oh, was he wearing a brown coat? Is that your wagon?
Yeah, he might have been.
That would be the new boss out that way. Shit. Bundy, Joe Bundy.
That sounds right. So there was a gentleman, I think his name was Jackson, who had shot up the poor ladies at the Cormorant Hotel.
Everett Jackson. Yeah.
So I had been talking to Oakley. They were going to play poker, but at the same time, Stryker and Miss Cuyo were in the saloon, so they were trying to make sure nothing was going to stir up. I saw Lady Belrose talking to somebody outside the general store there in Tumbleweed, so I walked over. I only caught the very last part of it. He said something about, I should probably leave, there's too many marshals. And she said, yeah, you should probably do that. Then he proceeded to go towards the stable there in Tumbleweed. And then she turned around and told me, yeah, he's wanted, I guess. They're looking for him because he must have just shot the hotel. And I was thinking, alright, so why aren't we doing anything about this? I mean, Marshals are right here.
Why are we harboring a fugitive, right?
Something along those lines.
Mm-hmm.
So, a few minutes later, we walk over to the sheriff's office. I'm kind of still chewing on that little bit of information. And then these marshals show up. And proceed to ask if we had seen anybody. Now, I can't remember if they said his name, but they pretty much described him to a T. And Miss Belrose said, I hadn't seen him. I don't know which way he rode off.
That's uncomfortable, isn't it?
Yeah, that makes you a little uncomfortable.
Kind of hard to know if there's any point in doing your job if your boss doesn't actually believe in the law.
Well, and then shortly after that is when I noticed Wiz was awfully close. They've been riding around together and
Okay.
riding horseback together. So I can't tell you exactly if that's who that was with them.
Shit,
But those are usually the three that are around when I go to bed at night.
yeah. Well, okay. Appreciate you telling me. Can I give you my telegram? That way if you have any direct concerns, you can let me know. Or if you need any help out there.
Yep, go ahead.
64103. Tyrell Sackett.
Tyrell.
Don't ask Wiz about me.
No, I won't.
Yeah, I'm gonna write
I'll leave that bit out.
All good with this wagon?
Huh?
All good with this wagon.
What wagon?
The wagon that rode up.
Oh, that was John Mark and his taxi service.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. He's been riding nothing around the city all day. But I'm getting whistled a lot, so
Shit.
I need to go check, see if...
Come back and tell me?
Yep, of course.
Yeah, it's right here. Hey, Walter's right here. We got it.
Okay. Now, to unload?
That's what we're gonna do.
Yep.
Howdy, Walter. How you doing?
Very good, very good.
Glad to see you made it in one piece.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate the escort there. For
Anytime. We
Herbert?
just ran into Herbert on the road and figured we'd come keep him company.
Guess I guess I can handle a wagon past Jim before we even got to Blue Bonnet Farm, and he had a 5-minute head start.
Which way were they going?
They were distraction.
Fair
They were
enough.
headed this way, going ahead. Split that up for you. Make it quicker.
Oh, sorry. Let's go back and cover this way.
It worried me a little bit when I saw multiple people here.
So is this all your magic touch, Walter?
Not mine. I don't deal with the gold anymore.
No?
Just helping out with the transport.
Well, I don't know anyone that's covered more ground than you with a wagon.
Well, that's why they asked me. I said to them, it's a little rusty with the larger wagons these days, but Jim said even if I was rusty with the larger wagon, I'd probably be better than anyone else.
Fair enough, too.
Hurricane's good. It was just Eli and Stella.
Okay.
But they happened to, you know, come at the same time.
Just bad. Yeah, well, timing, I guess, huh?
Yeah. But Eli was saying that Joe went down to sort out the tumbleweed situation last night, so he didn't go.
I wonder how that resolved itself. Herbert there was just saying some very interesting things about their sheriff.
Okay.
I don't think your guess with who was riding with Wiz would be too far off from what he was saying.
Why is that what been happening?
Says they're together. They're an item of sorts. Her and Wiz.
Interesting. Okay.
Also says that there's been some things going on that don't sit right with him as a lawman.
Saw Oakley and Rose at the telegram station.
Shit. Is she coming to the city?
They were heading out actually.
Hmm.
They had approached.
Away from roads? Toward west?
Towards the fountain, or no, where the trumpet there goes. So I didn't really. I would guess maybe
Alright.
out in the city or more.
Deed is done.
Alright. Well, you have yourself a safe and pleasant day, Herbert.
It was very nice meeting you.
You too, and yeah, let me
Appreciate
know.
the
Keep
security.
in touch. Howdy.
I definitely will.
Hello.
Hello.
Is Armstrong about?
I
Don't believe
haven't
so,
seen
no.
him since I woke up. No.
Right. I got a rather concerning telegram from a friend of mine who forwarded Armstrong's PO and said I needed to speak to them right away. I might be in a spot of danger.
How can we help? We both work for Armstrong.
Right. So she didn't go into detail, but she had said that I know he would know more, but I'm trying to remember precisely what the telegram said. That a group of people, she doesn't know who, are apparently after me. So
And
I'm really all in the dark about it, but I figured I should reach out as soon as possible.
forgive me if we've met, but you
No,
are.
it's all right. I'm Sunday Alexandra. I was
Oh.
Yes, I was with Clementine and Armstrong at the lifeboat the other day, but that's really the only interaction I've had with Marshal. So
Yeah, you might be able to explain that one, Ruben.
Explain.
Why she might have a telegram saying she's in danger.
Do you know who this telegram is from, Sunday?
yes, Nurse Morgan. She's a friend of mine. She runs the gun store.
She
It was a
mentioned
warning
group.
for certain, but sorry, what was that?
She said a group was
Yes,
after?
a group. She doesn't know who.
Let's move out the way. Have you been in the doctor's office at all today?
Hello?
Hey there. Oh, Jesus.
Walter.
Get all the way here without a scratch, and then you have to run over a Marshal.
Yeah, but he likes it. Thank you.
Walter, Jesus, that's not an apology.
Thanks again, Marshals. I appreciate it.
No, you're welcome, Whisper. You ride safe
problem.
if you're going back west.
If you ever make it down into a tumbleweed saloon, I'll give you free bacon and eggs. Give them a try. Best in the 5 states.
Sounds good.
All right, we'll see you around.
Take care.
As I was saying, it's possibly related to what was found in the doctor's office today. Also related to the man that was put away. You did the vote on.
Maybe showing her's easier.
Yeah. Would you like to come see for
Hola,
yourself?
hola.
Howdy.
Okay.
Have you seen Mr. Dumont?
Yeah.
I believe he was headed west. Why's that?
Head to the
Because I
doctor's
had
office.
the strangest telegram from him yesterday, so he never telegrams me, so I was just wondering why he was telegramming me.
What did he say? Why
He
was
said that he was shot and he was asking for help, and I was like, what?
Dumont? Drummond or Dumont?
Dumont.
Dumont was shot and wanting help.
And he telegrammed me.
You're sure it was Dumont's telegram?
It was Dumont's telegram, claro que sí.
That makes no
He
sense.
said that he
loves you.
He was asking if I knew somebody that could help him, but I was why the fuck would you telegram me?
That makes less than no sense, but sure.
Maybe he just wanted to speak to me. That's it. You know, I'm such a likable person, and people like to speak to me.
Yeah?
So,
No, I can believe that part, but I hadn't heard he got shot, so that's...
well, this was like maybe yesterday night. Who knows? I don't. It was just a very out of nowhere. telegram.
Was it like before or after the storm last night?
I'm going to assume that it was maybe before. I don't know. I was not paying attention to it. I know for sure I was late to it.
No, that's alright. I saw him like an hour before the storm and he seemed fine, so that's why I was wondering when it might have been.
Maybe it was a little bit earlier that day. I just got the telegram late.
Fair enough.
Alright. What are you doing in town?
Dealing with the random bullshit of the day so far, but nothing too much.
What's the random bullshit of the day?
It's more fucking... There was a creepy doll down by the telegrams. That was it.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Fun time.
Interesting. Scary doll maker.
Chasing dolls?
I wonder who the doll maker is.
Why you keep saying it like that, kid?
I don't know. It's funny.
It's creepy when you keep
Really
saying
funny.
it like that.
It's really funny.
Good lord.
It's not real. There's no real doll maker.
There isn't?
No. You should stop looking.
Just stop looking before you find you. I mean, a doll maker.
Excuse me?
I'm not
What
sure
did
why
you just
people are so scared of dolls.
It's fair too.
I'm just scaredies for no reason. So scared.
They're just creepy.
Creepy how?
Just the way they just appear. They just kind of turn up. One minute you're sending a telegram, next you turn around and there's a doll behind you.
Maybe
Isn't that like you
got a
though?
weird smile.
Yeah, and the weird smile on the doll. That's creepy too.
It's alright. It's just a doll. A doll cannot hurt you.
This is true, but the person that keeps putting the dolls, that person could hurt you.
Right. Bueno, pues. You enjoy your random bullshit of the day then.
Oh, thank you.
That sounds fun.
Oh yeah,
Have a
it's just a
beautiful day.
joy.
Why would, I mean, it's just a doll. Why are people so scared of dolls? Like, or like,
Go throw it in the water.
maybe they want to bless.
You know, I hate this town so much because it's not about.
Don't go anywhere alone.
That bad? Are we on the buddy system?
I'm not sure. I showed her. She wasn't too excited to see it, to be honest with you.
Oh, well, that's...
But I told her to keep an eye, you know, be careful, and if you see any dolls, just let a Marshal know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't go looking for creepy shit.
God knows she might find it.
Seems like a lot of horses around the bank.
That one by the saddle has been outside all day.
Hmm.
You move out of the street. Could be overdoing Justice Walsh, actually.
Where?
I think that's their horses outside the courthouse.
Oh. I guess Justice Wall should know whether this should, and Oakley would know whether that Lee shit should be local or federal.
Yeah.
Watch out, Walter's on the warpath again. Slow down, Walter. Careful.
Oh, there's two of my marshals. Hello,
Right over to the
beautiful.
police station.
Howdy.
Alright. This is who I just caught.
What?
Who?
Reuben Hoss.
Shit.
nice.
Well done. What's
Have you seen
Bartlett
what
up
is
to?
Left in the doctor's office.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
That's, I wish you the best of luck in your case. Also, get rid of this doll.
Help no how.
Need to be here any longer. Okay, well, I'll help you. Maybe. That should go away in a moment. Anyway, yes, the man who chopped off, well, made me chop off my own finger is now in Sisika for 510 days.
Well done.
Yep.
We'll be seeing from me in a while.
Hey, we were just discussing something you might have an answer for as our boss. And Lemoyne ASDM. Oh, and there's Oakley. Howdy, Oakley.
How do you do?
So far, so good.
Okay, oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. Could we continue this
Marshal.
conversation at the SGPD? We just need to follow his paperwork, and I have a witness coming by that I need to talk to.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, I'm talking to her, but also you two.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Didn't even know you never mind.
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you, ma'am.
What are you two doing?
Well, they need to have a conversation with me, their boss.
Yep.
Well, Justice needs someone to escort her to Valentine.
Nope.
So do you want me to escort the Justice and you can meet me in Armadillo? Or they can escort the Justice and speak to you later?
Alright, gentlemen. I'll see you back here in a moment. Enjoy Valentine.
Justice, these two fine, dashing gentlemen are going to escort you to Valentine. Mr. Armstrong and I have to speak.
I'll give you my telegram real quick.
Okay, so Oakley, you're okay with him being trained for court? For Mr. Barnes?
I'm sorry, what? Oh, yes.
Okay.
As long as it doesn't interfere with your martial duties, yes.
Okay.
Thank you for asking.
Let me know when you're ready to drop this day.
Give me just a minute here.
You're going with maybe back here when you're done.
I thought we caught
sorry,
that
what?
serial killing son of a bitch, by the way.
We did. This is his partner.
I knew it.
You are
I knew it.
0085?
Yes.
Well,
escort the judge to
Yes,
Valentine.
I remember
Meet
you.
back
Okay.
at the STPD when you're done.
Our question
I love
relates to
being
something
right.
we might need to talk to the judge about, though.
Uh,
Can we just
yeah,
have
what
you
is
for a
it?
minute?
Yeah.
Okay, so the first thing I'm going to
Okay,
do is
so-
I'm going to give you some
quickly.
homework.
Kincaid
Okay.
took Drummond from Rhodes Telegram Station,
Okay.
but when he took Drummond, that started
Yeah.
back here in Saint Denis by Kincaid sending me at knife point out into the river to Mexico, having
Okay.
telegram Drummond to get him to the telegrams in Rhodes.
Okay.
The question is, because of the continuation of that series of events, does the case just become part of the whole thing, or do we hand off the Drummond kidnapping specifically to Rhodes?
No, it's all part of the Marshals.
That's what I thought, but
The Kincaid case belongs to the Marshals. And isn't he dead?
he is, but his partner Lee is not.
Well, I mean, that's fine, but...
And that is what's that's what the warrant Ruben's working
Oh, I
on.
see. I see what you mean. I see what you mean now, okay.
And Ruben has most of the warrant good to go, but the part that includes
right.
kidnapping Drummond was...
Okay.
Someone raised the question
Get the
about
judge's
him.
opinion on it. I don't know the Kincaid case very well. You two have kept me very well in the dark on that, by the way. I didn't even know you two got stabbed on the docks for weeks until after it happened. You two talk to the judge. Whatever she thinks, go with it.
Alright. Sounds like a plan.
Alright. And if she doesn't know, take it.
Okay. Understood.
Yes, ma'am. What it requires and what it achieves, correct?
Yes.
All right. I'll get this back to you as soon as I can.
All right. Just let me
I need
know
to
when
ride
you
with you
have
for a
it.
little while.
Yep, that's fine. Tell Rook where we're heading.
I can.
Gonna be escorting Rose to Valentine.
Oh, okay.
Wanna come along, or are you heading back up?
Oh, I'll eventually my way back home and start licking frogs for the night. It's over.
And she had another headache. Okay.
Hey. Should we show her? Should we say hi to people? Look,
Sorry
chat.
about me. This
Baby.
yeah.
Baby is here. Hi. Hi.
Huh.
All right, gentlemen.
Okay. Right. See you later.
Trails.
If you're heading
Baby is pooping. Those would be frogs.
I will let you lead the way, because you tend to be a little less predictable than I am. And I received a threat from Riker within the last week.
Okay. You want to lead it, Rook?
Going to Valentine, right?
Yes, sir.
Alright.
Boy, that was a heck of a buck.
You say we're dealing with a specific threat at the moment, man?
What's that?
Did you say there's a specific threat at the moment?
Yes, Ford Riker threatened to shoot me after I insisted he pay his Valentine bounty several days ago.
How you doing, buddy?
It was within the last week.
Why? Are you not like being a streamer?
Over a less than $40 bounty.
Why? What's wrong? What's wrong?
Y'all doing all right?
Yeah, doing okay. Did you remember that man put away Cinderman?
Yes.
Well, he may have an accomplice that's out.
Is that what those dolls are? Because there's some of those in the telegram office in Valentine also.
There's a life-size one and multiple of them in the doctor's office too. With a note
What?
left. It's signed by someone called the Doll Maker, and it's to myself and German.
Lovely.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
That's just
those
sick.
that were left, they seem to be of everyone that was in SCPD the day he was arrested. Even the three that participated.
Can you
in
raise
the
your
vote.
voice for me?
Is that better?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the dolls that are in there seem to be of everyone who was in SCPD that day. He was arrested, as well as 3 of the participants of the vote as well.
Lovely. How would he know?
I'm not sure. I have no idea. But somehow he even knew that Armstrong was missing a finger as well when he was arrested.
boy.
Sorry, chat. I'll mute.
It's very confusing. When we were asking him questions in the cell, he kept saying, I guess, we chose a name from the hat. That's how Redfield was chosen. But he wouldn't elaborate on the we.
Oh, to the right.
He would just smile when he was asked about it.
Hmm. Where's Cinderman now?
He's in Cisco.
He is there, okay.
Yes.
Has anyone checked on his well-being? On his health, I should say.
Don't believe so, no, but when we got there, let's say, they were very excited to see him back, the guards. 'Cause
Oh boy.
Supposedly, he did escape from Cisco.
Hmm.
He was serving 27 years, or he has served 27 years
Jesus.
previously for another murder. But when we were taking a boat over there, he was very excited to go back, saying, can't wait to get back to his home.
Lovely.
But after all the paperwork was done, they did immediately put him into the hot box out in the field.
So he's got a life flow, right? Do you know if he's
yes.
going to try to convert it into execution?
I'm not sure. He didn't say really anything on that.
Okay.
He did confess to all the murders, but that's really about it.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Ooh, finish moving your PC stuff. So you're gonna be online soon? Gonna come cowboy up? Cowpoke up?
You lose your horse.
Looks like. Should we take a bridge or something? I wonder where he is.
It might have been that little crevice that we went through.
Are you missing a horse?
Yeah, Tyrell.
Yeah, just
I never saw a horse following us.
It's following us all the way to the bridge.
Really?
Yeah.
I never saw it.
I had one of them screaming, splitting headaches, so I was kind of not paying much attention.
Oh.
But I'm back.
Well, good luck with the headache.
Oh, the headache's passed. It's okay.
Okay.
So what were we talking about?
Cinderman. Why are there torches out here?
Oh, they hit a race.
There was a... Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Judge, are you able to get or sign a thing for getting permission to just access medical records for a case? There's not technically any form I could find to fill out. It's just kind of one of those things that we'd go to the AGs for, but...
Yeah, I can sign off on a judicial order, but keep in mind you're violating someone's right to privacy. Do you have a signature from the person involved, or is the person involved deceased?
If we had the person's signature involved, then we wouldn't need your or AG's input. You see, that's when we don't have your details yet, you know, and we're looking for the evidence of the act, so to speak.
It's gonna have to be pretty compelling.
All right.
Because right to medical privacy is a pretty strong right. I mean, you're welcome to telegram me or send me a letter with what you've got, and I'm more than happy to look it over.
Yeah, it's one of
The
those
AG's
ones.
office can also sign up on it?
Yeah, yeah. It's just one of those ones where there's not. I couldn't find anything in the AG's office specifically, like no paperwork to it. It's just kind of one of those case by case, come and have a conversation things.
Yeah, it would be. Personally, I would write it up as a judicial order. You're kind of subpoenaing.
Yeah.
Medical records.
Yeah, I think that's the word they use.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it could be written up as a subpoena, and I could say really 6 and 1, half a dozen the other. Probably as a subpoena would be the best way, I think. I have judicial order on the brain right now because I just signed off on one.
Oh yeah. Was it interesting?
Yeah, and let's just say I'm being professional and keeping my personal feelings out of a situation, and signed it anyway.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I think if you go digging through the filing cabinets, you'll find it.
Sure.
But I was given compelling information. All right. I'm going to check my telegrams. Thank you, gentlemen. I really appreciate it.
No
In
problem.
a very big way.
Oh. I see what you mean.
I looked around and didn't see anything else. But of course I'm not trained for that, so I was like, I don't know. I don't see anything else.
Howdy.
Maybe on the roof? I don't know.
I can hear it. The judicial order you signed is related to the other thing I wanted to ask you for the medical records of
Really?
said individual.
Will that individual release them to you voluntarily?
He hasn't replied to my telegrams, and it was one of those things where I was hoping to get my ducks in a row before having to confront him about it.
I think in this situation, it's to everybody's best interest if he releases it voluntarily. And if he does not agree to it, then approach me for a subpoena. It's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be sticky. Oh, and there's the rain. Welcome to Valentine, where the mud gets in everything.
So I have that said individual, ma'am, on shooting up Doyle's bar in Saint Denis.
How long ago?
Shit, it was the 27th of last month. I'm just putting together the case now. And his medical
I think
records.
you may want to let Oakley know, because there's an open file right now, and yours is going to need to be connected to this one.
Why is she trying to do him so many favors?
It's medical reasons.
His head injury?
I think she's trying to shake things up is what's happening.
His head in... Because... As far as I know, I'm looking at least 6 counts of aggravated assault.
I would talk to her about it.
Possibly some attempted murder in there too, depending on how.
Yeah, I would definitely talk to her about it.
Shit.
Yeah, I just I sign what I know.
Mm-hmm.
So you're giving me additional information over and above what she's given me. But you may want to coordinate with her.
Seems like she keeps doing this for this individual, though. It's concerning me. But that's all right. I have another question for you. It's more judicially related.
Okay.
The lawyer, Clover Clark.
Okay.
She is currently acting as the defense attorney on a case where she is also a witness and a victim of the individual she is defending. And in fact, she's the one that initially identified the individual to us that she is now defending and winding back her statements because she is now defending said individual. I have concerns that she needs to be recused from the case somehow, but I don't know if we have a way of doing that or if she just has to choose to step back, and what happens if she's not going to choose to step back. Essentially, there was a big shootout at Shady Belle. There are several warrants out now for individuals related to it. Caspian Dune, Dio are the 2 that are still outstanding. Now, she's acting as the lawyer for Mr. Dio. She's the one that was at Shady Belle with us, acting for a little while as an intermediary and a negotiator, and then was shot at when the shooting started by those individuals. Afterwards, she was the one that came and told me that Mr. Dio was present at that location.
All right, bear with me here.
And now
you're going way too fast here.
I'm sorry,
and
ma'am.
I'm still back on, can a lawyer defend someone if they're the victim?
Mm-hmm.
And you were talking the whole time, so everything you said after that has gone in one ear and out the other.
That's all right. Tell me when you're good for me to continue from there again. Here's also a copy of the existing warrant as it is for the individual. Just let me know when you're good, ma'am.
Yeah, bear with me here.
You're right, you're right.
Give me a second. Okay. I'm not sure I can answer that question. Whether a lawyer can defend somebody that they are a victim of. Is she changing her story?
Yeah. Yeah. Now that she's his lawyer, she's looking for any reason why there could be doubt in the case. Whereas before, when she wasn't his lawyer, she was one of our witnesses identifying one
Okay,
of the
who's she
reasons.
defending?
Dio. Desdemona is his surname. It's not on the warrant there, but I only just found it out yesterday. Initially, she was one that told me, I believe that was Dio in the house. I heard his voice. And now she's saying, well, it was only his voice. I can't positively identify him. Amongst other issues with her now scraping for any reason why it wasn't Dio and trying to say he was never there. Now, I know we have a rather slim bunch of defense attorneys at the moment, what with Eddie Molinaro being in prison for life and Casper Goetti just not really being one now. He's the chief of police. But just because there aren't many doesn't make it right that she should be on this case when she's already deeply involved in the case and was on the side of the Marshals during the shootout.
I'll stand here a minute.
Reach out to Drummond to get a statement from him.
He said he was headed to Wallace.
Okay.
Tyrell.
Rose called you. That's it.
Howdy. Sorry, it was mid-sentence to the telegram operator.
No problem. So the Dio case. You said Clover is party to this?
Yeah.
What, am I blind?
She's probably not named on there, ma'am. Because of,
Is
not
she the redacted
naming
name?
witnesses on the statements, but yeah, probably. Oh, no, she's not that redacted name. She's not that victim, but she is one of the... She is one of the aggravated assaults.
Seven peace officers and a civilian?
She's the civilian, ma'am.
Okay. This is irregular as hell, but I can't think of any laws she would be breaking unless she lies in court.
Regardless of there being a specific law she'd be breaking, is there no conflict of interest issues? Like you recuse yourself when you're the kidnap victim, right?
Yeah, but she's not a judge.
Okay.
The only rule that is incumbent upon her is to vigorously defend her client. Now, if you can prove she's lying, then, I mean, maybe a fraud case here?
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean,
What
you're
if
going to struggle because it sounds like she's just basically, coming across and recanting her own testimony.
Essentially, partly that, and partly just dragging that line as strongly as possible that she can cast doubt on the whole case.
Yeah.
Even though she was the one that was there and made the case for us.
Well, I would try to strengthen the rest of the case there. And, like, don't give her any hints that anything she's done has impacted you at all. I mean, it's to your benefit to strengthen the case anyway.
Yeah, but she knows. I mean, on account of her closeness in the moment with the case itself, she knows exactly what happened and what we know and what we don't know. And now she's acting as his defense attorney.
Yeah, I don't know anything I can add there. It's not. I don't know if I would call that a conflict of interest if she's been convinced one way or the other. I mean, if he's offered her a shitload of money, then yeah.
I doubt he's offered her any money, ma'am. Nobody has that much, and I don't think any of Clover's clients really pay her. At least not very well. Don't think that's why she
Yeah, it's a
does
sticky case, that's for sure.
We have
I would
other
definitely,
evidence on the boy, but
yeah.
it's not in. Luckily for us, it's not in the warrant, so she doesn't know what it is.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I mean, I've said everything. It's a really, really hard question.
Yeah.
You might also ask if you can get a hold of any of the AG office. Ask their opinion as well.
Yeah, I've been trying. Reached out to King. I know Jones hasn't been around for a bit. I guess King's the only other one around.
Okay.
Okay. I appreciate your opinion on it.
Yeah. It's that's not an easy answer. It really isn't. Because there really aren't that many. I mean, there aren't that many lawyers.
Yeah, I know. She has a habit of going above and beyond for her clients. To the point where I wouldn't put it past her to lie for them.
Right. Oh well. Catch her.
I have once.
Catch her lying in court.
Yeah, I haven't done that yet, but I have caught her.
Watch what happens when she makes that mistake.
Oh dear. Okay. Well, I have
Yeah,
caught her.
you don't want to lie to me in court.
Fair enough. I have caught her on a harboring charge with her other clients, but. Okay. Well, appreciate your input. I'll run it by King as well if I can find him, but.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I think this is one of those situations where it'd be a good idea to get more than one point of view. Another person I would talk to, maybe if you can get a hold of him, pin him down, is Dumont. I think his input would be helpful here as well.
Fair enough. Okay. Well, in the meantime, I gotta keep trying to catch the
I find him to be a
fella.
very thoughtful response when he answers questions of that nature.
No, he's pretty good at it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you for your time.
All right. Always a pleasure. And thank you for the escort. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. I'll go back
Hopefully
and
he's
find my horse
nowhere
somewhere.
near town. Oh boy. Yeah, have fun hunting down your
To
horse.
be fair, Ford hasn't telegrammed me back today, so he's probably not awake.
Okay.
Just if it gives you any kind of comfort. Usually he does telegram, even vaguely.
Okay.
So maybe he's sleeping off a headache down in Armadillo or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. All right.
But you
guys
stay
be
safe. Yeah, you
All
too.
right. Thank you, gentlemen.
Nope. There you go.
What's this on the ground here?
Just some flowers.
Fungus.
Oh, ram's head.
Herbs.
Okay. Speaking of Dumont, gotta go to Fort Wallace.
Be safe.
Can I get a ride?
Would you rather ride me instead? I need to. Would you be able to ride?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
This is your horse, right?
It is, yeah. I mean, go get your horse after.
Yeah, I have another one here in Valentine, but...
Okay.
But yeah, I'd rather just go find silver out there somewhere in the swamp. Hopefully not eaten by gators.
Hopefully not. I'm not sure if I told you, but there one day last week, do you know Jesse that was riding with the diamond bulls?
Jesse, yeah.
Is his name Sweet or something?
Yeah, that's it. That sounds real familiar.
He was in a Valentine cell the other day.
Oh?
With Carson.
What for?
Arrested him.
Did he get him for the train
Oh,
thing?
yeah, it was that.
Shit, how much time he give him?
I'm not sure, but I've seen them together. I mean, Lee and Jesse were in Valentine a couple days before.
Oh.
Carson went and spoke with them and got a confirmation it was Lee and Jesse. So I thought maybe I'd stop in and see if I can get a surname for Lee.
Think he arrested
Off of
Lee
Carson? I don't think he did. It was just Jesse. So, but Carson did go and speak with Jesse, and Jesse was asking like, "Why do you want to know?" And I guess he says he doesn't know his surname. Lee's only given him his first name. But I've seen them riding a few times, so they seem to be, together.
Okay, interesting. Maybe Lee's trying to recreate a gang in Kincaid's honor or some shit.
It's possible.
If I think about...
He has been riding that Arabian around as well, so...
Which? Kincaid's Arabian?
Kincaid's Brindle, yeah.
Jesus, that's creepy.
It is.
Dumont, Drummond, Brooks, June, Hemway, White, Crenshaw. Not even on the list.
Yeah, longer list.
How does Eli make the list before us? God fucking damn it.
Did you say Drummond was up there?
Drummond said he was coming this way, and Dumont said to meet him here.
Okay.
Someone's in the office.
Did you ask Rose about that Lee stuff?
Shit. No, I thought you would. It was your warrant.
Oh, okay.
Just take.
Yep.
Howdy, Hans.
Yep, hello.
Hello, Hans.
How are
Dumont
things?
said to meet him here.
Oh, okay.
Hey, look, 5 whole days.
I know, right?
Is this a record?
It is a record, actually.
Have you been sleeping for 5 days, Hans? Is that what's...
Well, you know I haven't. I've been... You saw me yesterday, I think. Or was it the day before?
I don't know.
Either
How
way.
has it got to 5... Wait, has Arno been sleeping for 5 days? Is that what's been going on?
No, we've just been incredibly lucky. Or maybe the soldiers have learned to not be so aggressive. I don't know. Question to the two of you. Do either of you know a Dixon? And I don't mean like Logan Dixon.
Okay, I was gonna say Logan Dixon. Is that a first name or?
I'm uncertain. It's the only name I have.
Yeah, other than Logan, not personally.
Used to be, or maybe still is, a patron over at the Van Horn Saloon.
I can ask some folk, but funnily enough, I have not frequented such a venue.
Be honest, the last people that I knew that worked out at the saloon was Kiernan and Pearl.
Right, not work. He was a patron there.
Oh,
like a
okay.
customer.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, just in terms of anything with Van Horn, that's really the last I've heard anything.
And funny enough, that's where I got the name. He said, I can give you a name, but it's not going to be of much help. So, he wasn't wrong. I don't know who this person is.
Kiernan gave you the name?
I mean, yeah.
Hmm.
I'm not going to say where I got the name from when it comes to the warrant, of course.
Of course not.
You know.
Ruin a man's reputation doing something like that.
However, he stole a cow from Emerald.
A cow?
And, yeah.
Is that the one that was run through Saint Denis?
I'm uncertain, actually.
Okay.
Was it a cow or an ox?
This was a cow, like it was a female.
I couldn't figure out where they started or finished, but I found a bunch of horse and hoof prints down by just beyond Cozy Cat, between Cozy Cat and Kiernan's.
I mean,
and I done a bit of tracking in my time, and I took a little note of it, and it was an ox print. I don't see many oxes.
That's curious.
It was being driven somewhere.
Yeah. Apparently this Dixon individual has a rather unique manner of speaking. Like, by the way, Kiernan described it as very voice cracky. Clean shaven, no stubble. Long blonde hair, longer than Kiernan's. A bit shorter than him, a little taller than me.
Wait, long blonde hair and a crackly voice?
Yes.
I have a case that I thought was cold of someone conning people in Saint Denis. Matches that kind of description.
Dark clothing, short coat.
Let me have a look. File should be around somewhere.
Hello.
Howdy. Did you find out any more ballots anywhere?
Not yet.
Alright, give me a minute to get my thoughts together and then we'll talk.
The feller I have, Hans, is clean shaven.
Yeah, that's what.
No, sorry, full beard. No, you've got
Oh,
clean shaven, I've got full beard, but I mean, quick trip to the barber will do that.
Yeah.
This said dirty clothing though, but the voice and the blonde hair. Tall? I got above average height, but slim.
Yeah. Now, mind you, Cannon has only ever met this person like twice, and so last
Had a
this last
reddish
description he
orange
gave me.
horse.
I don't have a horse. He's only ever been in the bars when Cannon saw him, and this description could be months old, mind you. He did not actually meet the person in person. So could be that they grew a beard out. I don't know. Might be something worth looking into if there are some similarities there. But how old is that case?
April.
Oh, shit. Ah, shit. If this is the same person, Kaden wasn't joking.
And he was quite specifically taking from people that were very new in town. And taking like $50 at a time.
So basically, okay. Basically taking people's life savings that they get off the train with.
Yeah.
Right.
Pretend to sell the first fellow a horse. Said he had a nice horse, showed off his white tail, white mane, but reddish orange coated horse to a fella. Fella said, yeah, I'll take it for 50, and he said, okay, hand me the money and I'll go get the stable boy to write up the paperwork. And he got the money and he went round the back and he took off on the horse.
That's just scummy.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it wasn't at gunpoint, but still.
Well, the second one was.
Oh, right.
Same kind of deal. Tried to offer a man a horse, but when the man wasn't interested, he pulled a gun. And then the man tried to flee in his wagon. The fella shot him down. Woke up and he'd taken $52, his compass, and his binoculars.
Wait, I remember the discussion about this. This was when... Oh god, what was his name?
Hector.
Hector, that's what it was.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him in a while, but then again, he might be in Strawberry with some of the other people.
But then the whole... I mean, that was it. Like, he struck twice and then
Okay,
disappeared.
let's ride and patrol and talk.
Howdy, okay.
You want to come, Hans?
Sure. Let me just change to something a little more professional.
Alright. We can go up to Strawberry and check Big Valley.
Also, you said you got shot?
I haven't gotten shot.
She said she had a telegram from Dumont. It was very odd.
Who did?
Kuyo.
No, okay, we had Mercer, and somebody tried to rob Mercer, and they both pulled and shot each other at the same time. Clementine and I rode up on them like 15, 20 seconds after the gunshot. We sent out telegrams to everybody we knew who was able to do medical. Nobody responded, so I sent telegrams to people who might know other people in medical, and Kuyo just happened to be one of them.
She was very confused when she was talking to me in Saint Denis.
Look, I apologize. I just didn't know who else to look and talk to.
No, you're fine. I was confused and, well, worried too that you'd been shot, but...
And I would rather reach out to people who are trying to be, turn their lives around and make a difference.
Mm-hmm.
And, I like to think she doesn't completely hate me.
Well, she didn't seem to hate you. She just seemed confused.
That's fair.
I need to give you a ride to the stable, Tyrell.
Oh, yeah, shit. I don't have a horse. That's right.
Where's your horse?
I was riding with Ruben, and my horse is somewhere in the swamp. But I have another one in Valentine I can ride.
Alright. You can ride with us. Ride one of us down to Valentine. I ain't going to the swamp today.
Move that up. There you go.
Yeah.
By the way, does anyone want 5 very heavy tins of pomade?
I still
Why
have
are they so
10.
heavy?
Sounds like you need the other 5, Ben.
I do.
Why are they so heavy? What are you putting in them?
This was back when the recipe called for about a pound of stuff rather than like, what was it? What's it now? Half a pound? I think half a pound is a yield nowadays.
Yeah, it's something like that.
So it's a good thing that Caldwell's with you. Because the question I want to talk about...
So heavy.
The question I want to talk about is what is with these creepy dolls people are finding?
Oh, yeah. We found more. They found more. Ugh.
Also a life-size one, too. But it's
What is this?
To a serial killer, goes by the name Ripley Cinderman. He was arrested the other day. And
Clem told me about that arrest, yeah.
however, he has accomplices that are also outside, and they seem to be continuing on his crusade.
So this alleged shadow man, this Ripley fella, has accomplices that make dolls?
I believe so, yeah. Which is confusing to me because one of the bodies that was found was a doll maker that did make dolls for him.
Unless there's just a whole bunch of dolls waiting to be dressed.
Does this make any sense to you, Hans?
But when he was in custody, he kept saying
What was the question? Sorry.
You're involved is we were picking names from hats, and when asked about the we, he wouldn't answer. He just kept smiling.
Well, I've met a fair few single people that used we just because they were crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of what I put it up to.
Well, unless a body ends up being dropped, I don't think it's anything we really should be worrying about.
I think some folk were getting concerned because the most recent bunch of dolls were naming everyone that was present for the life vote, including the civilian.
I mean, that's fair, but putting dolls down people's names isn't really illegal.
No, I think it was making people nervous, I guess.
And with Caspian and his people and people out of Doyle's and other places, I just think there are more things that we should be focused on over dolls at the moment.
Did I read the file right? Everett got Ram Ranch.
I don't know.
He's part of the Caspian's crew.
There are things that I don't exactly agree with when it comes to Ram Ranch, and that's letting violent offenders there.
I'd say Everett, being a fugitive, well, felon on his fourth violent arrest in a matter of weeks, is definitely one of those.
Yeah, I already sent a telegram to talk to Oakley about it.
I had a...
Come on. I ain't got too long, and
We were talking to Justice Walsh just before in Valentine, and I had a question for her about attorneys acting on behalf of clients where they're also the witness and possibly one of the victims. Specifically, Clover working for Dio Desdemona and those that were in the Shady Belle shooting when she was with us at the Shady Belle shooting and now she's defending them. We don't have any kind of conflict of interest clause, do we, for defense attorneys?
no, but you can still sit there and call a conflict of interest in court. This is why I should also get people to sign their statements. Because if they sign it, then they can't revoke saying it.
That makes sense.
Wait, Dio who? Was that his last name?
Apparently,
what?
Desdemona. Clover told me last night.
Oh.
Why? What is she looking for him?
A get out of jail free card, probably.
I mean, it is literal textbook escaping custody from what I saw.
Yeah, the other parts of it too. She wanted. She was now trying to say he was never there.
Yeah, that ain't working.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Howdy. Howdy. Howdy.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, there goes West Elizabeth.
Howdy.
Hello. I want to talk to you, Ty.
Oh.
Hello, Team West Elizabeth.
Howdy.
Howdy. Technically,
East.
Andrew's supposed to be Team New Hanover.
not here.
No, we don't
Oh,
have
that is
Andrew.
Drummond, isn't it?
That's
I'm
a
just gonna go throw myself off a cliff.
How are you how are you doing, number one?
Technically, number 2.
Well, not in that list. You're not.
Oh yeah. The
That's
Fort
true. How are
list.
you, number 2?
Exactly. I'm doing
what?
fine, number one.
Have you not seen the list on front of the fort?
It's fucking biased.
It's
all right, we're all going back to the
disgusting.
fort. Come on.
Yeah, let's go and have a look
Can't
at it.
believe Locke
I think
made
we
the
should
list
show
and
them
we
number
didn't.
2.
I concur, number one.
Fucking bullshit.
Right,
I'm just
Hans?
laughing at-
I'm with Hans.
I'm just laughing at the fact that Anson isn't even on it.
He's gonna shit himself when he realizes Locke's on the list and he's not.
Oh, Drummond, do you get the telegram of your placement?
Huh?
From the qualifiers?
No, I didn't.
I think you
Races
placed
today.
5th.
How people do? Who is racing?
made it.
Congratulations,
Nice.
Enway.
What was
Yeah,
the
I
time?
made it 8. Mine was 2:30:22.
Oh my god!
What was the fastest time?
2:15.
That's
Oh,
not.
if only
too
I'd
different
gotten
from
up
it.
earlier, I
I
could
thought it
have
was
qualified.
2:25:25, if I remember.
Yeah, you were
Shit.
2:25:25.
What are
I-
the actual races?
I believe next week.
Saturday.
I said where, not when.
Oh, Emerald.
Okay, I'll see if I can make it.
I was running laps myself and timed myself on the 2:24. So I could have been in the cut if only it weren't so dang early for
So
me.
what, Henway and Fergus, you're both racing?
Yep.
Very nice. Do the service proud.
That means I'm not doing any marshal work on Saturday.
That's fine.
It never stops me.
Hell, take some days off for this week and practice.
Yeah.
Days off.
You know, I think we have some things up here that we could set up a miniature course and you can practice on it.
The Emerald one's interesting because it's very.
It really is.
Much about
Yeah,
the
that track
timing.
is fun actually to race.
Yeah, I've been running laps on it in the early mornings just for fun.
Look at the Fort Wallace track.
You and I
Yes,
could probably
you know,
come up with one. We spend
today's-
enough time up here.
Today's the first.
Yeah, the main
of
obstacle is the
qualifiers.
soldier shooting at you when you pass by.
Yeah, you gotta shoot a soldier as you go by to be able to dodge gun.
Fucking biased.
Bullshit. Actually,
Henway is not harder than me.
Is it a hard?
It is.
Yep, you're on there.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you're number 9.
I mean, at least you're above Locke.
I'm just surprised that I got number 1.
I didn't even notice that.
Whoever wrote this list has a bias towards ruggedly handsome individuals.
Oh, you have a bias towards ruggedly handsome individuals?
Yes. It wasn't me that wrote it, though.
They're criminally inclined, though.
Oh, it's 100% Clover.
Yeah, I mean, she admitted it to me. Anyway.
Are you
you need
posing in
anything, or
front
you
of the
just-
list? Is that what you're doing?
No.
Uh-huh.
No, I would dress down to prove that this list is biased, but I don't want to right now.
Howdy.
Howdy.
What the fuck?
About what?
Yeah, just in general. Just a generalized what the fuck.
General what the fuck. Well,
Henway and Drummond go.
I'm over here.
Drummond's over there. I don't know where Henway
I don't know where Hemway is, but here's Drummond.
Hey, shut up.
He was posing in front of the list for a minute, but...
Actually, Dumont, I do need to speak with you.
Sure.
Oh, he's in trouble. Wait, he's the boss. He can't be in trouble.
No, he is in trouble.
Oh.
Ooh. So, have you been to the medical office in St. Denis, or has anybody filled you in?
Yep.
I'm keeping a tomahawk on me at all times now.
Yeah. How
it's
many
getting
knives
better.
is too many knives to have on my belt?
Yes. If you can fit them on, it's not too many.
Okay. Yeah.
My first question is, if Clover wakes up after I've gone to bed, are you happy to speak about Dio's warrant in my stead?
What would you like me to say? How
Go
far
fuck
would
yourself,
you like her
make
to...
him turn himself in?
Yeah, okay, good. I was just gonna say, how far away would you like her to fuck off?
I mean, if she wants to help him turn himself in, sure. Anything else other than that, at least as far as my finger can reach. At least as far as I can throw a tomahawk.
I also have... On the one hand, he could be a candidate for the ranch that actually makes sense. At least he could have, but then he escaped custody, so...
Yeah.
Beatrice, on the other hand.
Beatrice would. However, I spoke to Dumont about that when you signed the warrant yesterday, and she should know better. She needs to be held to a higher standard.
Okay, so...
She gets jail time, she won't... I added the addendum to the warrant to say if she turns herself in, she doesn't, and confesses, she
No
doesn't get the
fine.
fine. Yeah.
Okay. Where's she serving that?
It'll be wherever the fuck. As long as it's not Sessica.
I just don't think it should be Strawberry, neither.
No, it also shouldn't be. But the record wouldn't go in there anyway, would it? So... A Blackwater, a Valentine, even up here just to prove a point.
See the new fucking addendum to Ford Rikers warrant?
No, I haven't been up here today.
We rode up
But
here, up
Parker
to
and
Valentine
Henry
we
were
rode.
just saying about it.
It is some bullshit, is what it looks like to me.
So what looks like has happened?
Oakley getting more special treatment for Ford.
Oh boy. Which is potentially what they're speaking about in there. Because I spoke to Henry about some stuff earlier today. It does feel like, for the most part, we're all on the same page.
I'm just waiting to confirm how many more bodies I'm putting on forward for the shootout in Doyle's.
Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I'll telegram Clover in a minute to say that if she can't find me, she can speak to you.
She's gonna hate that. I've already told her
I
she
don't
needs
care.
to recuse herself.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, she's one of our witnesses. She's one of our posse that went there in the first place, and now she's his
They
defense
shot at
attorney.
her. They shot at her.
Yeah, now she's saying, well, they didn't really hit me. Like, the fuck, Clover? What the
Good!
actual fuck?
Oh dear, oh dear.
Already talked to Justice Rose and to Dumont about whether or not there's any clause to have her removed from the case, but there ain't. But Rose is aware, and if she lies in court about anything, she's fucked.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, I'm going with these 3. We're probably gonna go around Big Valley and whatnot.
Come for a ride, or are you going to bed?
Okay.
I'm gonna go to
You
bed
don't
now.
need anything. You can wait
Fair
for at least
enough.
another hour.
Moss is in Valentine, so
Will do.
I'm going to Valentine.
If I was
Okay,
able
so
to do that, I wouldn't
we're on the
be
same
Marshal.
page. Dio does time.
What would we be able to do?
He ran away after pleading not guilty.
Yeah.
The fuck do you want me to do?
Nope. Alright. I think I'm with Dumont.
And go to bed.
Going down to
I
Valentine?
see you awake in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take your badge and force you to bed. Doesn't mean you don't have it on.
My horse is in the swamp somewhere.
Why? What did you do?
I was riding here with Ruben and had one of them screaming headaches and didn't realize my horse had fucked off.
There.
I'm turning like to one of them big monsters. Nyah, nyah, nyah.
Is that what those monsters
Gremlin Parker?
make the sound?
Ah, fuck! So much so I can't even ride my own horse.
Oh, I telegrammed Clem earlier about the Mustang, so we are actually going to train it for her.
Sorry, what?
So, I have an idea for a Fort Wallace track. It includes
Okay.
going down that cliff over there.
Oh, fuck.
Unfortunately, the only issue with that is that there's a bear
Which
at the
part
end.
of it?
Oh, the road part.
Okay.
Not the cliff part. Bouncy.
The only issue is, by the river, there's a bear there. Usually.
Oh well.
And I'm not talking about the fuzzy, cuddly black bears. I'm talking a grizzly.
Oh, this is a Marshal race course. If you
Yeah.
can't hit a grizzly bear in the head from 100 yards away on horseback with a scoped rifle, the fuck are you doing?
Getting
Going
eaten.
at full gallop, trying to compete with others. Yeah. Shoot the bear for extra points.
You're
Or
gonna-
minus
Oh,
10
you
seconds
just
off your time.
We have to get one bear for each person.
Shit. Just
Put
round them
some
up. And...
put some targets on some trees along the course. Yeah, it's not just a race around the circuit. You actually have to hit the targets too. So that'd be interesting.
Oh, see, I did have an idea for like a bow and arrow, of course, but
Ooh.
like horse archery and whatnot.
Ooh.
Okay. Sure.
Talk dirty to me.
Oh, fuck. That reminds me. No,
Say talk dirty to me, and you say that reminds me.
No, no, I just realized the context of what you had said before I said what I said. No. We may have some issues out in your way in Tumbleweed.
Is that issue that there's about 157 criminals hanging out there?
And their sheriff might be an accomplice.
Yeah, she's one of the 157.
Mm-hmm. The deputy, going by the name of Herbert Westbrook, had a conversation with me today, confirming my concerns and Ruben's concerns that she'd been riding with Wiz. while Wiz is trying to actively hunt me.
Hell yeah.
Why is he trying to hunt you?
Remember that
because he-
conversation we had about him wanting to know who shot him and us not telling him?
I thought we didn't. I thought someone told him by now.
No, because it was a civilian.
People he's going to ask have no idea. They weren't there.
I'm not giving him a civilian's name.
Well, see, that's the thing. We don't know if Liam was the one that did it. Like, it could have been him or Goldie. It's a coin flip between the two.
Just say it was you and be done with it.
I wasn't even there and he knows it.
That's okay.
If he asks me again, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, it was me. I did it. I was the man on the hill with the rifle. I specifically waited till you turned and ran and then shot you in the back. It's on me, my bad.
Are you talking about that time? I think it was Hanlon and Anson that shot him.
Well, no, that time it was Hanlon that
no, it
murdered
was-
his cousin, if you're using his words.
But that was on Anson's order to shoot his horse then. So.
Yeah. Still don't really know why Anson gave that order, but he did.
Did none of you have horses nearby to follow up during that time as well?
We were
So-
hitched up, expecting a shootout.
Yeah, the horses weren't close. This is one of Donnie's harboring charges. He specifically brought a horse in close for Wiz. And confessed to it.
See, all I know is that was the day I patched up Jasper. That's really all I know.
What was?
Well, Wiz's first gripe with that, who killed his cousin.
Why are we talking about Wiz again?
Oh, he's still hunting. He's hunting me again. And
So-
the sheriff of Tumbleweed is helping.
And you know that for a fact.
Ruben suspects it, and I just had one of her deputies talk to me this morning about her helping and dating him.
Well, looks like we gotta talk to Bundy.
Well, yeah. I believe Remy's been working for a while now, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm still.
Where are you going?
Why are we going that way? Stables are the other way.
I just
wanna
wanted
hit
to.
the snake
I
with
just
their
wanted to
balls.
run over the snake.
Give me
go the
Somehow
other way.
still alive. Somehow still alive.
Yeah, Ty needs his horse.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was catching rides all day.
I mean, I could, but I do have a horse here.
That's boring.
Everybody here does know how I feel about people doubling up, unless otherwise necessary, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
I think.
Maybe? Repeat yourself.
Don't do it
just in
because you
case.
can't use a long arm.
Yeah, okay.
I barely ever rely on one regardless, so I'll ride.
Yeah, you're one person.
I only double up when I need to, like,
When
focus
it
on
is-
food for a moment or something.
When it's
Yeah.
absolutely necessary, I don't have a problem with it.
Initially, that's why I was doubled up, but then my horse fucked off, so...
Also, can we talk about the person that ran into the stables, looked at us with binoculars, and really wanted to
ran?
get out of
Yeah,
town?
yeah.
Okay. You mean the person that's over there by the cook fire?
Is it the same person? Oh, it's Lola.
You going to bed, Fergus? Alright. And you're going to bed, Parker?
Considering there's a nice angry doll maker around that wants to. Yep.
I don't know.
Good night, number 2.
Well, I mean, we're gonna go look at caves in Des Moines. We could ignore telegrams and go do that.
With you guys.
Also, Drummond,
Anyway, you're free
Yes.
to come too.
come close.
Could I ride on the back of your horse for a moment with my
Yeah, sure.
trophy?
This isn't us going as Marshal work. This is just me wanting to do something with people I like.
Crap. Okay, that's fine.
Alright, everybody, badges off. We're gonna go have fun.
Fun.
But I just got into
Fun?
my actual attire.
Yes, we're gonna go splunking.
And
I
now,
hate
and now
caves
you should
so
dress
much.
down into St. Diddy Hans.
That's not on this horse.
I'm gonna be staring at your back
Ah.
for.
Also, I'm not. I'm not really. secret.
You coming, Henway?
Yeah.
Or are we gonna go ride the? Okay, cool. Did you need a second to go get changed again, Hans?
I mean, spelunking where?
Hello. The cave's up.
Thanks. I appreciate the ride. Gonna come back to the.
All right. Well, people are ready. Let's go.
Yeah, you know what? I've been in dingier places myself.
I went the wrong way, so I'm gonna go through the corral.
That's $15 there, Ty.
Why don't we go this way? That's a bad way to go.
Listen. You blame Duma. I'm not gonna.
Oh, that's near Fox Valley.
Oh, Ruben's down. Ruben fell. Give him a minute.
I know there's a bear that got it, so.
I think Ruben fell and took out Parker's horse, so you might want to.
Oh god.
Ruben fell and took out Parker's horse.
Oh no, Parker's horse is here.
Oh, here comes
Where's
Ruben.
the Ruben?
Here he goes.
Are you alive? Parker's horse is gonna kill me.
It's gonna kill all of us. Oh god. Yep. Whoa god.
Oh my god!
Oh god.
Pineapple.
That's the most Parker name for a horse.
What is
I
that
like
horse's
it.
name?
No, this horse's name is actually Ryu.
And why'd you just call it pineapple?
No, that was my safe word.
Oh.
Mine's Brussels sprouts.
Yeah, I know what yours is.
Either that or 3 taps on the headboard.
Or 3 pinches to the leg.
Where are we going? I'm.
Up towards Fox Valley, the cave I want to look at's there.
Are you looking for anything in particular?
No, I just like looking in caves.
Fair.
There's a lot of mysteries around these states that's fun to find and look at. There's what looks like a sacrificial stone table in Roanoke.
Of course there is.
I think actually the cave is dead ahead of us here. Good. Calm.
Okay. If you're here, how are you going to reply to my telegrams?
Not run headfirst into a bear. Oh god.
At least there's plenty of us there to take care of it quickly.
No, but apparently we're going caving, and Ty hates cave. What?
I'll be back. I'm gonna go to the telegram station.
Hey? Sorry?
I'm going to the telegrams real quick.
Okay. Why, Ruben? Why?
I'm hurting a lot.
Oh, no, I am too.
I said take the badge. Oh, you don't have it on. It's fucking buckle of your strap. Yeah, I'm sorry. In the dark, it actually looked like a badge.
Hang on, I see a badge.
I see a badge. Take it off, Tyrell.
I didn't even notice I was wearing it.
Dumont, that shit's fused to him. Whenever you first started, we were trying to get him to take a break sometimes, and he just refused to take it off.
It's off. There you go.
Also, where's Parker?
Good question. I will find it.
I think he went to Wallace Station to check
Telegrams.
I said we'd check them afterwards. This is mostly for her.
What, showing her long, deep caves?
No, showing her how to take a break.
We take breaks?
Yeah, that's why that badge comes off, Ty.
It's off. You know how you feel about really
I
high
do not like how the
places?
bridge sounds.
This is my high place. I don't like this. Oh, now we're.
That's why I haven't walked across the bridge yet.
This is shit for both of us now, ain't it? I'll get you across the bridge if you get me through the rest of the tunnel. How's that sound?
Well, I mean, there's light in the tunnel. I mean, it's not that bad.
Mm-hmm. Sure. The bridge is really low, too. So.
A lot of very pointy rocks, too.
Want to just close your eyes and hold my shoulder?
Yeah.
Almost there. Just ignore the bounce. There we go. We are across, and we are into another nice, tiny tunnel. Of course.
Okay.
Bye, Ruben. God, did they go down the really... You know there's a perfectly good ladder just here?
Oh, and Dumont's pissing in the corner.
Of course he is. Did Hans jump up there?
Up where? He was trying, but I don't know. Ow, that hurt.
So how do you know Wiz is hunting you?
He's been... taking other people instead and asking them where I am. It started a couple of weeks back with this group. I think they were going by the Ace of Spades or something. They took Ezra and Stella out of Blackwater.
I thought they had just asked what had happened to Mitch.
On behalf of Wiz. Because they were with Wiz when he accosted Ruben and I at Telegrams and Roads.
He didn't jump up over there, but I came up a different way.
Yeah, I'm not even attempting to jump there.
Now, I didn't jump up here from over here. I did it in the other cave where you were hissing in.
Yeah. I just don't think we should even attempt this.
Yeah, I don't.
I can fix Hans, and Hans can fix everyone else. How's that sound?
However...
Or we just don't do it because it's stupid.
Yeah, there's that option. Oh god, there he is. How in the fuck?
Hi.
Howdy. Oh.
Ow. The drop was a little more severe than I thought.
I have bandages if you need them.
Nah, it should be fine.
Anyway, back to what I was saying to you, Ty. Try not to go anywhere alone and don't answer any telegrams he might send you. Or anyone he might be connected to. That includes the sheriff of Tumbleweed.
Yeah.
Her deputies.
It's mostly Jim I'd be worried about, because I've arrested him before and he probably still blames me for it.
Oh, lovely. They do something wrong and it's somehow our fault.
Yeah, he was one of those ones that took Clem and tall trees.
Okay, so I sit on top of this. Are the tights the one on the bottom or the one on top? You have to get really hyped up to do it. Gotta get very... There you go.
Nope.
Yeah, I have to look very, very carefully. Get a very close look. Yeah, there you go. Now, as you're walking forward, just think about jumping towards the sledge.
Walking or running?
I mean, when you're getting as intense as you are trying to look up here, you're basically running.
Nope.
I mean, try getting you up the old-fashioned way. There you go, Ruben. You got this.
Did you come from the other one? Oh, did you? Oh.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I could try it.
Oh, we can just drag him up if we need to.
It's not gonna be the most comfortable thing in the world, though.
Ha!
Hey, there you go.
Woo. Threads of ropes. Works every time.
Now be careful. As you saw, there were two openings that could lead to a potential disaster. This still has glowing embers. It's really concerning.
Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering about that. This is just always here?
Don't ask me where I found this stick.
Where'd you find the stick?
Yes. I'm sure it's fine.
Sure, I believe you.
I hope Parker didn't run into another bear on the way back.
First thing you think about is concern.
What?
Hey, Ty!
Hmm? What?
What?
Don't worry about it.
I must. What part of this? What did I miss?
I said that since that was the first thing he thought of, that'd be very concerning. And then he shouted for time.
What?
You thinking what I'm thinking, Ruben?
What's that?
Throwing me off a ledge?
No, you're crazy.
I mean, it is a good place to get rid of the bodies. It's not like anyone's going down there to look for them.
Been to the cave.
You look hurt.
Yeah, I think
Have
I
one
hit
of
my
your
head on the
injuries
wall.
been fallen from a height yet?
Which is weird, considering.
Ah!
Oh, look at this nice bridge that's wobbling. Why is it wobbling?
So I'll stand on it at the same time and jump.
I don't want to.
We come in here to listen to the singing.
I just noticed the handprint.
It's not as grandiose as this one,
Oh, I know that cave. That's the cave we found Crane in.
but... Really?
Hear spooky sounds.
I thought this was the cave you found Crane in.
Nope.
The sirens?
Why are they going back?
They just got here. Let them explore. We can wait out front for them.
Fair.
This is their honeymoon, exploring a cave together. Wait.
I thought they went to Guarma.
Wasn't that the wedding? Was it a honeymoon as well? It's certainly a proposal.
Well,
I thought I don't know. Both those two and then Drummond and Moss, all of them got married without inviting me. I'm not bitter or anything.
Doesn't sound it at
Are
all.
you sure? You do sound a little bitter.
Scare the shit out of me.
Whoa!
We got a warm cave.
Roshi.
Oh shit!
You just like, you okay? You just like launched yourself.
And you tried to leave me in the dark.
Oh.
Alright, let's go see the other cave by Wallace, and then we can go see the stone table up in Roanoke.
What cave by Wallace? What cave by
It's not as grandiose. It's like this really small, like, cave that people can hide in.
Good enough to hide a body.
Or a crane.
I remember
Yeah.
that when I murdered you, Tyrell. Everyone's so quiet, so I can't tell if they're taking me seriously or
No,
not.
I was looking at my map. I'll have it.
Oh wait, I do have a casual
You should have
outfit on
heard
this
me
horse.
earlier in the cave.
Oh god.
You weren't watching me change, right?
Andrew, there's a, like,
Just
No, but I
suddenly
was.
took off all your clothes in the middle of the forest, Tom.
I'm on it. I'm number
Where are you?
9.
Oh, what?
I know. Dumont's number 1.
That I am.
Who was number 2? Was that Drummond?
Drummond.
Fucking biased.
Where are you, Hans? Are you number
Hans, you
3?
sound jealous.
I'm number 7. Yes. Yeah.
To my knowledge, I'm not even on it, so.
Yeah, neither am I or
It's okay,
Ruben, and
Andrew,
yet
you're
somehow
number one
Locke
in my
is.
heart.
Oh, he's
glad
number
somebody
1 in my
loves
eyes.
me.
And heart. You can't have
I'm
him.
number 5.
Surprised Parker didn't hear that one.
I think she did. She might just be. Nope, never mind. I'm wrong. I said that Andrew was number 1 in my heart. He said he was glad somebody loved him.
Thank you. If I were you, I'd drop.
If we start hearing gunshots ring past us, duck.
Yeah.
We're not acting as marshals, so we're not running towards the
Well,
gunshots.
this horse wasn't in the auction. I just Otto told me I couldn't buy it for him until the day of the auction.
Eli
I don't know
shouldn't have been on
exactly
the
how to get
list.
to the cave from this direction, so
I only remember it from Wallace.
Parker probably does if she would.
I remember it. I remember it from Wallace.
I think I know where it roughly is.
Is it that one you can see when you're on the train bridge?
No.
Don't think so. It was such a delayed reaction.
It was done with love that I apparently don't have for you.
Well, you don't have it from me, considering what you did.
What do you mean? What did I do?
You know what you did.
Hey, I didn't do it. It was her fault.
Oh, fuck you.
We were standing to Valentine's. She's like, you know what'd be funny? What if we got married right now? I said, what?
And then she specifically said, we're going to make sure Dumont can't become, right?
No.
She's
that
weird.
is-
That was her
not
one
true.
stipulation. Was we had to do it when Dumont wasn't awake.
That is not true whatsoever. If you were there, you would have been there.
Actually, if I had been awake, yes, I would have been there.
Our
Yeah,
original
you would've
idea was to propose in front of you, but you were slept for like 8 days, so we ran out of time.
Yeah, I had something happen.
You're okay. We could just do it
Also,
again.
I kinda did it.
Just you.
We were on top of the tower in Guarma, and I don't remember what she said. Something about like,
I said you're not giving me enough love and affection or something.
oh yeah, and then I
Was
said, oh, how
joking.
about this? And then I pulled out the ring.
Yeah, and it was supposed to be secret, but everyone saw, and then Clover was telling everyone anyway, so I was like, well, fuck it.
There are other people in the valley.
The plan was ruined. Yes, they're hunting.
Where?
They told us
Up
they were
above.
hunting, but there wasn't much game around. They were just standing there holding guns.
I'm gonna go invite them to come with us.
Just all of us ride towards them.
Big ass posse.
None of us have badges on. They wouldn't know.
Well, they do know me, so they probably would figure it out. Just kidding.
Where
that
was
sounds
this?
really big. Where is what?
People with the guns.
When we saw them, they were in front of Hanging Dog. But they're to our left now. Oh.
What are the chances?
Two more?
They okay?
I don't know, do you see him?
Where is he even?
Yeah, I don't see them. They are hunting, though.
Looks like Shane from Emerald, maybe?
Station. We wait there for a bit for them.
Who's them?
I don't know, but I'm just trying to make friends.
It looked like Shane from Emerald.
Well, there you go. Where's the rest? Where's the rest of our group?
That is a very good question.
Missing.
Well, tell you what. I'm gonna find the cave. Well, you know, make note of it so you can lead us all back there.
Where did Dumont
Lead
just
them all
go now?
I don't know.
I'm gonna stick with you, seeing as... Nope, apparently I'm gonna stick with this rock right here.
You know, I hate to say it, this would be the perfect time for Wiz to, you know...
No way, you're here. I'm safe as houses.
No, there usually is another bear around here, so I just have this rifle just in case.
Oh, fun.
Should be around here.
Isn't it here?
Yeah, it is. Yep, here's the smaller cave. I mean, it's not about the size.
You say it's not about the size of the hole, it's about the size of the man in the hole? Is that what you were gonna say?
But no.
Okay.
Why would I say something like that? Now, where are the others?
Fuck if I know. Britt, are you done already? Why are you going to bed?
Now, theoretically...
What?
Do you think they're close enough?
Hmm?
Do you think they're close enough?
It's worth a shot.
Well, I'm
Or
good.
two. Or three. You could really concern them by firing multiple different kinds of firearms.
Make sure. Hip fire practice against these trees.
Forgot.
I guess it's empty. Oh well. Someone's gonna think there's an actual firefight happening out here.
I always wondered if actually cavalry drawn, or side drawn is going to be faster on a horse.
I would say if you are trying to shoot over your left side, I think cavalry drawn would be faster. I would assume it would be faster anyway, because it's like right there. You know?
Yep. Feels faster. Britt, how was your stream? Did you have fun? What'd you do? Where'd you go? I logged in and you were gone.
Maybe I should set up some more of those training dummies at the fort one of these days.
I haven't done the only person I managed to challenge at the fast
Sorry. I slipped.
fast draw was Joe Bundy. Haven't actually tried it against anyone else yet.
Well, we have trees here, but we don't have an adjudicator.
They've just given up on the cave as an idea.
I mean, I know that they went to go meet them at Wallace. You could go over there and try to go find
Who is them?
I think they want to go find the others and just bring them to Wallace and then bring them up here.
Didn't Dumont go that way? Away?
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Is that bear?
Sorry, what?
Oh, past the coyotes. I thought I saw a bear. Oh, no, just a rock. I say we give it like 2 minutes before we just go to Wallace and see if everyone's there.
Yeah. Can you see Wallace from up here?
I don't know.
Nope, not quite. Maybe that hill you'd have to go over.
You probably want to be on that hill over there.
Yeah.
Seriously, where is everybody? Supposed to be finding caves and sticking ourselves in them.
They've been abandoned, Hans.
Damn.
Maybe they actually found work to do and put badges on.
I thought we agreed to not do work right now.
That's what I was told.
Man. Well, I guess let's head over to Wallace.
Oh god. There is a bear around here somewhere.
Do you hear it?
I've seen it here before. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe they weren't Emerald Ranch folk. Maybe they were bandits.
I mean, there's like 6 of them, and 3 of the hunters, quote unquote. I'm pretty sure I heard the name Shane, and that's Emerald Ranch folks. So
I mean, I said did it look like Shane?
Look at that. Look at all those horses over there.
Hmm. That's a surprise.
Mom invited people and we were waiting here to see if they showed up.
Wait, what's Henley?
He had to go to bed.
Oh.
He always has to go to bed early on Saturdays.
You know, screwballs are poison. You know what I want to see in this particular store? What's open here?
Do they even sell them anywhere? I feel like people just magically end up with them.
Well, if it was ever the place, I think it would be this place.
Someone gave, I think it was the other Parker gave us one for when we got married.
Definitely gave one to Drummond when he got married.
Oops.
Uh-oh. Is Whack back in my ear?
Huh?
Hmm?
Oh. The telegram boy is summoning him.
I hear wolves.
Ooh.
Bet you they're attacking someone.
Of course she runs.
Looks real close.
It's off, Wolf! Yep. I think one got away, but
I love Hans. Just runs away. Me. She says with a stinking question mark.
What?
Talking in the face. Don't mind me, I'm being silly. I got a random burst of energy. I was so fucking tired and now all of a sudden I'm awake.
We'll give those folks a few more minutes, and if they don't come, we'll head up.
They were saying something about Strawberry when we found them looking for you.
Who we waiting on?
I've had those hunters to come look at the cave and such with us.
Oh, okay.
good sign.
Here they come.
Here. Question is, are they coming with us or walking by, rolling by?
Alright, we are ready.
Howdy,
All right.
Anton.
Hey, how's everybody?
Yeah, we're good. How are you?
Hans, you know where it is, so...
How's your hunting?
It went pretty good. I was
Well, somebody's
expecting
getting
some
harder.
beer, but no beer, but still pretty good.
Hmm? You just gonna
You
go
guys
on
catch
foot from
anything?
here, or?
No, we can take horses up.
You're just getting out of the rain while waiting.
It's kind of a long ride from here, isn't it?
It's a decent jaunt. Just gotta wait for Hans, because I don't know exactly where it is.
I do.
Somebody dying on us.
From here,
No.
yeah.
Alright. Come on, follow us.
Alright.
How are y'all doing?
Not too bad. How about yourself, Doc?
Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Not a huge fan of caves, but you know,
Uh-oh.
this one ain't too bad.
Oh, that's good then. I don't know if I've been to this one.
It's going to be great. I mean, yes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we should have brought lanterns here.
Sorry, chat.
It's your imagination, Parker. Probably for the best.
Most inches I have on me are my pistol, and not the fun kind.
This looks promising.
Sorry.
A lot of horse ain't used to riding them or her yet. I'm also not used to riding a mare. Every horse I've ever bought has been
Looks like we are.
Hey, Pocket.
Cave.
Oh, I
yes.
know this one. Somebody hidden here once. I do have some matches and wood and shit in my saddle. Oh no, that's the horse. Never mind, I lied.
I can get a fire for us.
That's a cave, I suppose.
No, this is a small one. Alright, who wants to tell the first? Okay, I know for a fact there was more of us. Where are they?
Outside.
It's really small.
Then you should
Too small.
No. Wow.
I am not referring to Andrew in any capacity. He's big everywhere.
I referred to
Oh.
myself. I said I was used to hearing it.
Fuck! I thought you said. I thought you said that was something we need to do at home.
No, I said that if it was really small, then you should feel right at home.
That's really embarrassing.
That's what I call a Parker moment, because she loves speaking words and then realizing what it actually
Shut
is
up.
afterwards.
Yep. She's just crouching there menacingly.
You don't understand.
She's
Small
deciding
spaces
whether
creep
to
me
throw the
out.
bottle of poison in there or not.
We're only trying to tell scary stories. You're fine.
But it's a tiny hole.
Where's Ty?
Right
He's
here.
right beside me.
Why aren't you? Get in there! Come
I
on!
don't like tiny caves any more than she does.
It's a cave. You'll be fine. Man up.
Are you gonna say the same thing to me?
Yeah, woman up.
You're pushing me in there right now, aren't you?
I want to tell
Oh, I
ghost
hate this.
stories.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this.
I want at least one
Fire,
ghost
there's
story.
a bunch of people.
There's only one way in, so if somebody throws a stick of dynamite, we all die.
Oh, man.
I'll just use one of you as a shield.
So helpful.
That sounds very optimistic.
Or somebody can be a hero and dive on top of the dynamite.
In this confined space, I don't know how well that's going
I don't think it's gonna help. I think the reverberation is just gonna bring the whole thing down.
I don't know. All I know about dynamite is it blows up, so that's about the extent.
Yeah.
Well, who does know a spooky tale?
I only know about the Parlangua.
The what?
The Parlangua, the swamp boogeyman. Half alligator and the other half man.
Well, tell the story.
Oh.
As long as it is fiction, I'm okay with it.
Ah, more wolves. It's probably coming back to their den.
Oh, shit.
God damn it.
Oh, there's someone out there.
Somebody's out.
Everybody pile out!
Oh!
You're okay! You're okay!
I can't see!
Okay, they literally were coming back to their den.
God damn.
Shit.
Alright, we're leaving.
Where are Chrissy and Shane? They alright?
Hello.
Oh, shit.
Didn't want to hit me in the head, but it made
Stone table and Roanoke?
Sure. We can tell scary stories around the stone table and Roanoke.
Oh, shit.
At least it's not a cave.
You okay, Andrew? Do you need a bandage?
I don't think so.
I can patch you up if you need.
I have one for when I fell off my horse.
Okay.
It wasn't my
He
fault.
only hit his head a little bit.
You hit one head and made the other hurt.
Oh, boy.
Alright, come on.
I married him.
Oh, Ruben, you're not. You look a bit sore. Here you go. Here, let me.
I've been kicked by my horse and
Oh, shit.
also went about 10 feet in the air from falling off my horse.
Here we go. Here's a little bit more cell for that. Should be okay now.
Thank you.
Hands might be a bit sore, but for now. Until you fall off again.
If there's any roads, well, there's one, but
Oh, we gotta use Henley's pickup line. Never
Okay.
a dead end when you're with me.
God.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think going towards the mountain is gonna find us a road.
we'll figure it out.
I know where everything is. What do you want? What do you like? Stone tape?
About damn time if we do. I'm looking for him.
Exactly.
What is going on?
Another keyboard.
Pure chaos.
Well, Parker went over that
Just
cliff.
went
I
up
don't...
and over the mountain.
Did she fall?
I
You don't want to do
dude.
that.
Up and over.
Parker.
Parker!
I see her horse, and then she's on it.
Something amazing in a matter of seconds.
Oh no.
You alive?
Reason might be a word for it.
Well, there's
Oh
a road.
no.
This is the most...
Anton, don't go.
Are you
Dumont
sure,
figured out how to
Hans?
get down there.
Anton, you have bad luck. There's no broken bones.
Oh, there's not a wagon involved. He'll be fine.
Thought you'd gone sailing off like you did the railway tracks the other day.
Pretty much did.
Do you need a bandage?
I'm okay.
Okay.
I think I kicked 3 more times.
That turkey got very, very much crushed.
But I would.
You okay, Hans?
Sure, just getting side-checked by a horse. It's fine. We're fine. We're good.
Eventually.
There are a lot of people at my place.
Maybe just a horse show or something.
Yeah.
Reach for the sky.
Hey!
It's me, Sky.
Yeah, we're gonna go tell scary stories around the stone table in Roanoke.
Oh. Well, there's a couple of people back at the ranch back there.
You wanna... we can go invite them?
Yeah.
Are we just going to drag the entire state and bring it to another region?
Apparently.
Yeah, looks like it.
You're going to share one plus one, right?
Well, if you're lucky.
I'm gonna stop
I'm
at the
not trying
Valentine
to
doctor because
slip
Dumont
away.
hurt my feelings in my body. So.
Yeah, I slipped down the mountain. I'm gonna go do the same.
Hurt my feelings and then my.
Oh god, there's another one.
Yeah, I just noticed it.
They're they're everywhere, and I don't. Does this one have a name?
Yeah. I don't know. I'll climb up there, have a look.
Ugh.
I can't even get.
Oh, I don't like that. It says Saint-Denis Medical Service.
The others were dressed in nurse outfits.
Hey, buddy. Drummond has us, Dumont, sorry, has us going to random places and talking ghost stories and shit.
I ran into you.
Okay, well, I got 5 on.
Good.
How many people are there?
No idea. There's 10 of us here, if everybody's going.
Morning,
And then I think
partner.
I invited another 6. Right, but just grab enough whiskey for you and your fellas.
Hey, grab everything.
Howdy.
Howdy.
I got 10 beers, 5 bottles of cider.
That's... Oh, really? I haven't played them in so long, I forget. Irina is a female Max Payne. Shit. Shit in my pockets I do not need. There we go. Go check a telegram real quick.
What the actual fuck is wrong with you?
What?
I believe I specifically told you to not go anywhere alone, and the first thing you do when we get into town is go somewhere alone.
Just checking. I thought everyone was around.
No! When I say don't go
okay.
anywhere alone, I mean have somebody with you.
Alright. Well, while you're here, may I check my telegrams?
Yeah, hurry up. You got a minute before I drag you out of there.
Oh, Dumont just saved my ass. That was Jim. That was actually Jim.
We're gonna go get the wrist.
Saying she's in Saint Denis with Curio, Donnie, and Hell, and Caleb.
Alright. We'll swing down
We're
that way and invite
looking
them to
for
come
more
tell
people.
scary stories. You need to stay there.
Yep.
Wiz is actually hunting you. You don't go anywhere alone.
Who was that masked fella that rode in
I
just
don't
as you
know.
rode up?
No idea.
Here he comes. Howdy.
We're going to pick up Clem and some more people, and then we'll go north and tell scary stories.
Okay. We are really just grabbing the entire state and pulling it.
All the states. We're just taking all the states.
I do wonder if people realize that it's less suspicious for them to actually respond than it is to just ride past like that.
Yeah, it was kind of odd he didn't say howdy back. Isn't that illegal?
Is that Jim?
Is? Oh, that makes so much sense. So, then Wiz is nearby somewhere.
Oh, that'll be fun.
I mean, is it? I mean,
I don't know. I don't even know
Ruben's
who
seen
Jim
him more
is.
recently than I have.
I mean, last time I saw Jim, he usually favored like a black suit. So.
Yeah,
Well,
it's called.
he's wearing a
disguise
mask,
weapon.
Hans.
I love when people say they're going in disguise and they look like the most obvious, like they don't know what they're supposed to look like.
Were you saying that was or wasn't Jim?
I don't know. I feel like if I was in disguise, I would just wear
Probably.
Just don't call
Alright.
yourself Patty.
Stories.
I guess it's time to thunder across the Heartlands and really give people the fright.
Just go straight into Emerald and scare the shit out of them all.
I mean,
No,
Emerald's
don't do
behind
that.
us. It's not gonna.
mean, you
It's
got
not gonna
Emerald behind
scare
you.
anyone.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna go thundering into Emerald. We want you to act scared.
Well, there's more people than just them. They ain't the sole fucking existence of that ranch.
They're like most of the security team.
Yeah, so everyone else is unguarded. So
Okay, they're gonna be fair enough.
That's my torch.
Yeah, I do hope Custer is awake. Let's see. Sees 10. He would see 10 people riding towards the ranch.
You know, if we were smart, we probably would have ditched the horses for a wagon.
I mean, we could probably
No,
get one and
I don't like
always turn
wagons.
around.
No, No, please, no one again.
You can just
You
ride a
don't-
shotgun.
Yeah, you don't have to.
No,
Yeah.
I made her ride with the wagon and I kind of drove it like a maniac.
Either Hans or I would probably drive.
I don't want to be
We can get a wagon and sing tonight.
No.
You don't have to ride the wagon. But with this many people and the fact that we plan on inviting more, yeah, why not?
That's why I got on the horse with Andrew. Sorry, partnered up.
In more ways than one.
God damn it, I was gonna say that.
Well, we're banning daylight, so
I thought the sun was already made out of fire.
Ooh.
That was 100% Jim, and Wiz was so close and so far.
oh look, the site of that stupid ass shootout.
Are you being nostalgic about places you've had shootouts, Hans?
I mean,
I think
it's
it's
on.
more of he's laughing at how
Yeah. Put it like this, Ty. Both sides were trying to give other people outs to just walk away. No one would take it.
Shit.
And the fact that I literally heard gunshots and left to find y'all.
But it's in the past. It's just that place is burned into my memory now.
So fight it.
Is that the start line for the race or the finish line?
I believe the start was over by the railway
It
track.
was neither.
Oh, was this a checkpoint?
Yeah. The starting line is over by the train tracks. Same with the finish. It was a very interesting course. I would have gotten lost if I tried. But I forced Henway to because he forced me into the jumping thing the other day. And I didn't even get over a jump. I fell. I flew off my horse, but I still somehow won.
Wait, what's the jumpy thingy?
The like jumping fence thing in the bobber?
Well, there was where they you jump with your horse. You jump over little
Like horse
things.
throwing.
Yeah. And they're you get a minute to go through it, and I was voluntold. And on the very first jump, I flew off my horse and did a flip in the air, and then my horse ended up standing on the jump, and everyone thought that was very impressive.
So you got
won
style
a-
points.
Yeah, so I won, and that means that Andrew and I guess, get a really nice date at Emerald or something, and a fresh
And
pie.
fresh baked pie.
Yeah.
Request.
Apparently.
Why would you want to go on a date with Emerald? Isn't one of the brothers just a complete and utter asshole?
I don't really think anyone's an asshole. Well, that's a lie. There's two people I absolutely fucking hate.
And that's who?
I would prefer not to elaborate further.
I can tell you they're not emerald people.
Well, Jesus! I didn't mean to make you that mad.
It's not you, Dumas. I like you.
I am number one, so.
God
I'm
damn it.
number
Biased
9.
list.
Bullshit list.
Alright, Hans, then you make the list.
I wouldn't even be on the list.
Probably not.
Yeah, see, I can't make the list because,
Well, what, you can't think objectively?
Well, okay. Well, who would be number one for you, Hans?
No. That list is bullshit.
Question. I'm interested.
Why is Luck on the list and Ruben and Ty are
Should've
not
taken
on the
yourself,
list?
That's what I would have done.
Of course you would.
Actually, yeah, if I make this list, I can't put myself on it. I don't want to make the list.
Andrew's always on top, except Parker.
Why do you have to say that?
Oh God.
David. There's so many people here.
So, I thought we were telling scary stories, or are we just hanging out all our laundry?
No, we're gonna tell scary stories, Black. I want more people. I want this to be a big thing.
I mean, at this point, you should have called an event and started hanging up posters.
You know, I don't have any posters, and it is an event, but it's impromptu.
It's fine. We can just yell around St. Denis and be like, spooky
I mean,
stories.
that's really our laundry, Hans. I say that all the time around, like, everyone.
Yeah, he does. He knows.
Bridge games.
Tasty's kind of dangerous.
You know, I saw a gator outside of fucking...
Also, I don't have any money to get a wagon.
What wagon would best carry the amount of people we need?
Bench wagon, most likely.
Alright.
Probably just collect all our paychecks. Pool, like a pool.
I just collected mine and bought food with. Alright, Ty, come on. We're gonna go down. We're gonna try and find a Clem and them.
You see, I was good. I stopped when I realized I was going on my own.
I just think it's stupid that if we have somebody you know is hunting you, that you would go off by yourself.
You're not wrong.
No, I'm not wrong. I tend not to be wrong about these things. I ain't wearing my badge, so I should take my long arm off.
Howdy, howdy.
We're gonna go tell scary stories. You wanna come?
Okay.
Sounds good to me. You seen Clem and Hal and them? They were supposed to be around the city. Well, alright.
Find them somewhere. Also, oh, I don't know, Dumont, well, there's her horse. Dumont wants to. Also, I'm not allowed to be alone, so you get to be my shadow if you want. Clementine Rose June. See your poor goddamn horse, where are you? Fuck, it's cute. They're fucking creepy. They're so creepy. I hate them so much. There's so many of them. These ones are just the creepy kind with people's names pinned on them. Why are all their... Speaking of intriguing, why are all their horses here at the telegrams and none of them are? Don't tell me Clem went to Guarma. I'll be pissed and jealous.
Hello, citizens of Sydney.
Captain Plank.
Tyrell, we need to talk to you.
Hello, Mr. Tyrell.
Howdy.
We gotta talk to you.
Yeah, Tyrell, we have
have
to
a
tell you
message.
something.
We have
Yeah,
a
wait
message
minute.
from Miss
From
Clementine.
Okay.
She said she knows that you want her to call you daddy.
Sorry, what now?
Miss
Clementine knows you.
She said she knows that you want her to call you daddy.
Said
that's what she told us.
Okay.
She asked us to tell you that.
Verbatim, word for word.
Mm-hmm.
She asked us to make sure that you knew that.
Right. I
So
see.
that's genuinely true. By
Where
the way.
is she? Out of
I don't,
interest.
she went on a train. I saw her on a train in Rhodes.
She's on a
What the fuck are you
train.
saying, bro?
Okay, that
Yeah.
explains the horses.
You guys want to come listen to scary stories?
Yeah, Plank.
I love scary stories.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're
Captain
in
Plank.
touch with everybody, so
Is he still your captain, or is the mutiny taking effect?
There was no mutiny.
do you know where the stone table is up in like Roanoke? The one that's like in the
Is a
ground?
Roanoke.
It's the forest, the name of the forest around Van Horn and there. That's where we're gonna go tell them. We got a wagon for people so that we don't have to bring a whole bunch of horses. You can bring your horses, just if you don't want to. We got the wagon.
Scary stories in the woods. Very far away from the water.
I mean, you're riding the horse, Plank.
I am riding the horse,
is
sorry,
right there.
Mr. Tyrell. But the
There's
horse,
a-
I'm very close to the water.
I see. Rob anyone today?
No, I already yet.
Hi. Let's not antagonize people.
It wasn't
Yeah,
antagonizing.
don't antagonize
He
me.
wants to be famous.
Yeah, well, I'm not some filthy criminal. I'm a pirate. Difference.
To be fair, a lot of pirates were famous for robbing people.
Well, exactly. But I ain't
Doesn't
no
matter why
filthy
you're famous,
criminal.
just that you're famous, isn't it?
Shut up,
Hello.
Pearl.
Alright, who's getting in the wagon? Well, shit, I think I got my horse stuck.
Do you want to speak to me, Mr. Tyrell? I'm a very busy man, you see.
You're welcome to join us, Plank. No, I don't have anything I need to chat about. Unless
that's
you have
good.
something
What
you
did
need to
you-
talk to me about.
No, I don't need to do that.
I keep seeing your doubloons. You should learn to put them in a pocket without holes in it.
Yeah, I probably should do that, but you see, I'm very rich, so I just keep losing them.
Do your
That's
crew know
fine.
you keep throwing away their doubloons?
I'm not throwing them away, I'm just dropping it.
It's a trail.
Anyway, what's happening?
Oh, are you the
Stories
Shadow
in
Man?
the woods?
We're going to tell scary stories in the woods. If you would like to
she the
join.
Shadow The Shadow
Man.
Is she the Shadow Man?
I don't know what you're saying.
Said she was Tyrell's shadow.
She's a shadow.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
But we might make an appearance or something, you know, like celebrities do. Maybe not at the beginning, but maybe towards the end with a bit of a surprise. I don't know.
It might be the entertainment, you know.
Okay.
Where
That's
did you
enough.
say it was? Some lake in the Roanoke?
Stone table in Roanoke.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
Okay.
must have some scary stories of ghost ships and stuff.
I have so many scary stories, but I don't like sharing them for free, so.
I see.
That's right. You pay for those stories, Mr. Tyrell.
Tyrell, can I ask you a question?
Go on.
May I please have $10?
Why?
I need a compass.
Compass?
I also need a compass.
$10?
$10 for a compass?
They're really expensive.
A very expensive compass.
They're very expensive.
Wow.
Why is $10?
Thank you.
Just go get one.
Thank you, Mrs. Shadow Lady.
This is
Thank you very
Thank you,
kindly.
miss.
That means you're welcome.
One whistle means you're welcome. I understand. Okay.
Oh, shit, sorry.
Same reason as last time. Good old Wiz. And now the boss knows. The boss won't let me go anywhere alone.
Oh, they did. They did. I hope so. I'm sure Ezra wasn't too thrilled about that.
You know, we got a bench wagon so that a bunch of people didn't need to take horses. Ty.
What? Howdy.
What's with the wagon?
We're going to Roanoke to tell scary stories. Wanna come?
Maybe in a bit. I got a conversation I need to finish.
Alright.
Thank you, though.
No problem. We're up at the stone table somewhere in Roanoke. Witness.
Oh no.
Oh, Jesus.
I think Grace may be coming. Were you riding your own horse, or are you gonna use the wagon, Grace?
Yeah, I'm gonna take my horse. I'll just stable him up there.
Sounds good to me.
Find the top marshals are in their little wagon.
It's an ASDM or higher wagon.
And then Ruben.
Alright. Time to officially head out to go and tell scary stories.
I'm gonna get sidetracked in 5
We've been
minutes.
trying to get this going for an hour now.
Get them. How many more stops before we go? 2?
At least.
Where's Clementine? I thought she was coming.
No idea. She's not here.
Seems like they took a train somewhere, hence
And
why all
I'm
the
not
horses are
waiting
there.
any longer. Wait, I'm going down this route.
You've got a train robbery, so I'm surprised they decided to run one.
Considering who she's with, we'll see how that goes.
Who's she with?
Hell. Kuyo. Donnie.
Well, Don can't carry a gun yet in the can, so there's still time on that one.
You can't get caught carrying a gun yet.
Can we start like a betting pool, but like a day after he's openly carry a gun? You just start shooting people.
I just bought this wagon, please.
What, you mean like Ford Riker the day after he finishes RR,
Check
he
it out,
goes
the
on
city
shooting
will be
spree?
better. Alright, making the turn.
Bang, bang.
I am not going on the tracks with this wagon. I'm sorry.
Uingler.
Is it just me, or does it look like we're transporting Hans as a prisoner or something?
Hans did say we could just use a prison wagon. What's that but enough transport?
Yeah, what is a prison wagon but a, you know,
A bench wagon with a cage?
Yeah, because it's basically what you're on with a cage around it.
I mean, mind you, this wagon has leather seats.
Maybe that's something we can do to try and raise money for the Marshal service. Like a hayride, but instead of a hayride, it's like a prison transport
They
ride.
put you in handcuffs and shove you into prison transport.
Go top speed down to the sinking docks.
There'll be no refunds of prison transport.
Yeah.
No shooting Shane while I'm here. A sport, I see. How is it legal? In which state
Because it's
is
me.
it legal?
Well, I mean, it is Shane. Yeah, I don't. One person I don't mind. It's
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hear it.
deep admiration.
I hear it. Sounds really similar to fear, but I hear it.
Oh, no. I've accepted that.
You know your fate.
Oh, yeah. It's been sealed.
Everything alright,
Sorry. Yep, hang on.
Now there is some.
Sorry, I realized the point on my mark was wrong.
Yeah, I know. I realized that last night.
Why did it veer?
Oh God!
Again, I just bought this wagon. Please don't scratch it too badly.
I'm trying to figure out why the wagon veered like that.
Are you stuck?
No, I'm not stuck. I've driven a prison wagon for years. This thing ain't nothing.
Oh, it looks like you broke the stairs, so you're just gonna
Yeah,
have to jump down.
looks like it's already scratched. Which kind?
Oh, sorry.
Good old Van Horn. We're going through Van Horn, aren't we? Picking up more people on the way, maybe? Okay. I mean, there's a turnoff, don't mean we're gonna take it. Oh, this is gonna be fun. We wanted a gunfight. What are the odds we get one right here? I don't think so, neither. Would not be a good look for either of us.
Heads up, there could be a cougar close by.
I think Anton was talking about you. It's just a little bunny, Sid. Oh god. Speaking of, oh, that poor bunny did not make it. Oh. Just for fun? For a warrant? For a bounty? Yeah, get the air, I guess.
I think I missed a turn.
I think you did too a long
This
time
is
ago.
the longest possible way to get there.
It's okay, it's an adventure. More time with us, right? Oh, that's like the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
Andrew, say more nice things to her.
No.
Okay. Fair enough.
I say plenty of nice things to her. It makes it easy to say not nice things sometimes too.
Ain't that the truth?
Okay. No.
Oh. Oh.
I gotta go slow because there's people in the road. So I missed the
Okay,
turn
no.
because I'm an idiot.
Megan! Howdy, howdy. Welcome to
Blame
the chat.
Ruben.
Thank you so much.
Hey, because you can't blame Hanlon's ghost this time.
Doesn't this go up to
Hanlon's ghost. I should laugh.
I'm sorry. When did you blame Hanlon's ghost exactly?
When I had to take his fucking body to the fucking burial site through fucking, what was it, like 17 valleys and across 2 bridges and up a mountain?
Oh god.
Holy hell, that's really funny.
Have you been to where he's buried?
Yeah, I was with the procession.
Talking to Ty, not you.
Yeah, I have.
Now, imagine going there with a giant wagon and like 20 people.
Except you go to the wrong place first, so you have to go back up a mountain.
Shut up. But yes. Tom's out.
Please. No.
How you feeling, Hans?
I feel like the undercarriage of this carriage is already scratched up. I don't want the top to be scratched up too.
Could be worse. Armstrong could be driving. Alright, making a big turn. Big turn! There we go. Road again. We're finally on the road again. Gonna tell scary stories with my friend. Look, we're on the road again. Through the riverland. Now we're back on the road again. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere around. It is.
Oh! Why did that?
Holy shit.
Why? Storm. Why? I don't know.
Welcome to the stone table. Hit your horses. And let's all go tell scary stories.
You know what? I don't want to sit around the stone table. I'll be up here.
No, we'll
Sit on.
no, we'll sit up here, like in the. I didn't like right here. Put fire down, but we don't need it.
Holy shit.
But yeah, this is a weird stone table. It's got a lot of skulls and bones, and they're all mostly human. Have fun, explore.
What? That's creepy as shit. Saw that knife. I'm trying to fall in the hole. Yeah.
Yeah, a few skulls.
Oh, that's a lot.
Did we not find the table?
No, we know where the table is. People are just looking around.
Oh. There's one you can like sneak. Oh, maybe it's this one. And I reached out and grabbed Hindley and gave him just about a heart attack.
Yeah, it's that one that you're standing over.
Damn, you stepped on
Oh
the bones.
god, I just hear the skulls packing together.
Ruben just danced on top of it. He's getting cursed for that one.
Alright, let's go upstairs and sit down in a circle and tell stories. Not in
There
the
are
circle.
actually stairs down there. I do.
We'll sit in a circle here. Fails.
Who are you?
Dumont gives people a compliment challenge. Fails.
Does anyone have like sticks and?
Andrew making friends with members of the government
There might
challenge.
be enough stones
Failed.
here.
So start.
All right, Parker, you've got the story. You're up.
No, I lost it.
Doesn't matter. Make one up.
The Parlangua, the swamp boogeyman, half alligator and the other half man. He lives in the swamps outside of St. Denis. You gotta stick him with a sweet gum drop from the fucking I don't remember.
All right. Anybody else have an actual scary story?
I mean, do we want one Des Moines based? Because I might have one.
Sure.
Okay. Damn, I really wish it was nighttime for this, but oh well.
All right, everybody, close your eyes and pretend it's nighttime.
Oh dear. Well, this is one I just had recently, and my memory's not that great, so recounting this might be a little iffy, so bear with me. But apparently, quite some time ago, there once was a man that lived in Saint Denis that jumped at every tiny noise. Whether it was a rat squeaking in an alley or a man guffawing in the Bastille, he would always run away in terror. Then, he met an officer named Bertram. You see, Officer Bertram was a stand-up individual. He greeted people fondly as they walked by, helped old people cross the roads. Basically, the poster child of the SDPD. And he was always riding his pale white Arabian. Officer Bertram, noticing this man always running in terror, tried to help him. Tried to help build his confidence. Told him, you don't always have to run. Maybe sometimes you can confront your fears. They worked for a week, then 2, then 3, and a month passed, and the man started feeling better about himself. And one day, he felt confident enough to buy his first firearm at the gun store. Now, this was before the Saint Denis ordinances. But it was a beautiful, engraved, double-barrel shotgun. Shotgun slung over his shoulder, he sauntered down the midnight streets of Saint Denis when he heard a noise. It sounded like someone approaching him from behind on a horse. In his panic... Oh, does someone have a headache? Oh, never mind. In his panic, he drew his shotgun, fired both barrels, and what he saw horrified him. Officer Bertram and his horse laid there headless. Man was sentenced to life in Sitka because, well, again, poster child of the SDPD. He just killed him. That was the catalyst of the Long Arm Ordinance, or at least that's what the rumor says. And the man would later die mysteriously in the penitentiary. Some think it was Bertram's ghost who came to collect. But rumor also has it Bertram's ghost was malcontent and doomed to patrol the streets of Saint Denis for eternity, to take souls of anyone that comes across him and his white Arabian. So, if you're ever wandering Saint Denis at night, or even during the day, and if you hear those hoofbeats off in the distance, it might just be Officer Bertram coming to collect.
I like it.
See, this would have been much better in the cave, but here we are.
Yeah, still. Would much
Anyway,
better than that.
Makes seeing white Arabians around Saint Denis much more creepy, though.
Yeah, have fun with that, Des Moines Marshals.
Thank you. Thanks, Hans. I see a white Arabian all the fucking time in Saint Denis.
Alright. Does anyone else have one? Even something shorter than that, because that was a bit of a That was a bit of a lengthy one.
Well, I got a story that one person once told me.
Okay.
So, this lady and her husband, they went out camping. You know, about 10 people around a lake down in, South Texas or whatnot. And there was a few more people a little ways away in another campsite. So, comes down to night time. They're drinking their whiskey. They're roasting different sweets over the fire. They're telling stories. And they heard what sounded like a young girl yell for help. Now, neither of these groups, we have riders coming up.
4.
I do not think they are going to attack us, and if they do, that'd be really stupid. Though I do see a bright red horse and a bright red head of hair, so I'm guessing Clementine has got my telegram.
Do I need to retell the? Nah, I'm not gonna retell it.
No, you're fine. So neither of these groups had kids with them. They were just going out with friends. So they were all confused, but they were positive they were hearing this young girl cry for help, and they started looking around. Now, they said what they saw was a tall, pure white figure in the distance, about 100 feet away. It was making the noise that they were hearing, this screaming noise. They went to make their way closer out, and the creature looked at them and just screamed, and they said it was the most god-awful scream that they'd ever heard. It was sounded like Clementine falling off of a cliff.
Oh.
And it just vanished. And when they came to, and they looked at the spot where it was, they didn't find anything. But they said that every night that they were out there camping, they still heard that young girl that they heard that first night. Kuyo, Donnie, welcome. How you guys doing?
Hola, hola. How are you?
Well, got any scary stories that you know? Feel free to share.
I know a couple, but I feel like I've already told them before.
Well, I don't think I've heard them.
Ay,
That's up to you.
coño. Maybe. Let me warm up.
Okay. Anybody else have a story they want to tell?
I have a feeling at least. I feel at least one or two people are trying to make one up on the spot.
Why you gotta call me out so loudly?
All right, and another one.
That's because I made mine up on the way here.
Hans, I was looking at outfits today and I nearly stole your socks.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I got another one. This one's a little bit closer to home. So you all know that house that's just outside Van Horn, right?
The one on the cliff?
Yeah, the one that the open window, yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
So back when I first came to the States, I was doing a patrol out there. Now, this was before they reassigned the service members that we have now. This was with a man by the name of Edward, was my partner. So we were passing Van Horn, and now I try to stay out of Van Horn. I try to keep it, unwritten rule, mutual respect. As long as they ain't actively hunting marshals in there, I ain't gonna ride through and cause trouble for them. But we went to ride by, and we saw what looked to be a dead bear just outside. You know, the road that kind of comes around towards the lighthouse. So we got a little closer, and the bear didn't have any paws. All 4 paws had been cut off. So we dragged the bear off the road, and we went into Van Horn and talked to the people there. None of them knew what had happened. We left. Didn't want to cause any more trouble. And we went by that yellow house that's there and heard what sounded like a bear growling coming from it. Didn't think anything of it because bears just happened to be in those woods. We kept going. About a week later, doing the same patrol route, and we came across a gator, same location, which is a bit more confusing considering, let's be honest, I don't think any gator that far out of the swamps. And this time the gator didn't have a tail. So we did the same thing. We dragged the gator off the road and talked to the people in Van Horn. And again, they're like, we have no idea what's going on. So we left, and as we passed that house, we heard what sounded like a gator rumbling. And this went on for a couple of weeks. There was a cougar one week, there was a couple eagles another week, and every time nobody could see any, nobody had seen anything, nobody had heard anything, but when we went past that house, we heard that animal. So finally, about 2 weeks before a new service member showed up, Edward told me he was going to go on patrol, and I had gotten my promotion, so I was in the office in Fort Wallace. And it was late, probably around midnight, and I heard Edward's voice call my name, so I left the office and didn't see him. And I went up onto the walls of Fort Wallace, and I saw him down at that fork in the road, so I got out my horse and I started following him, and he was always just too far away. He was always just on the edge of how loudly I could scream. But I could always hear his voice, and he took me down, traveled to that yellow house, and I lost sight of him. Well, when I finally got up to that house, I saw what looked like Edward climbing in that window. So, being an idiot, I announced myself, and I went up there, and I found Edward's body with paws, hands and feet were bear paws. He had a gator's tail sewn onto him, and a whole bunch of other animal parts. So I rushed out, and I went and I got a few other marshals that were around, and got Oakley, and I got all these other people, and we went back to the house, and we went searching, and the body was gone. I know what everyone's thinking. Somebody probably came and picked the body up, right? That doesn't explain the paw prints that looked like a bear standing up on 2 feet walking away, or the tail marks the gator drags, like a gator makes when it drags its tail, or the fact that every so often we still get reports of a weird amalgamation of creatures up in these very, very hills and these woods. So I guess the moral of the story is, if you see an animal missing weird parts, it might be a cause for concern. Especially if it's around Van Horn.
You're fucking with us, right?
When have I ever fucked with anyone, Clementine?
Oh.
Yes, I'm fucking with you.
Oh, thank God. Okay. All right.
It's a good story, though.
Howdy, Clementine.
Howdy. We're a little late, but we made it. I brought Donnie and I brought Kuyo.
It's okay,
And I brought
I'm proud
Caleb.
of it too for some
Yep.
silly reason.
All right, who's next?
Sure. You might have to come to the center of the circle, though, Irina, for everybody to.
I can read it for her. She wants to hand it to me. I'll be happy to.
Oh boy. Now let me think. Not so much of a scary story or a horror tale. It's this it was a horrifying tale. Dumont knows this one as much as I do, as well as Lady Hill, because that happened over at Butcher's Creek. How many of you have heard about Benjamin the Bull?
Ah, yes, Benjamin the Boar. We never caught him.
Yeah,
He's
no.
still out here somewhere, and that
Yeah,
I'm
no.
not fucking around with.
Hanlon did tell me about that.
Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, one day I got a telegram, I think it was actually from TK himself, stating that he had been taken. So I was getting our policy together in Annesburg, and we wanted to see where we could find him. Managed to track down where he was taken to, and it just happened to be Butcher's Creek, and there was this man named Buck there, eating unknown meat at the time, at least from where we were standing, and this massive tan boar that he called Benjamin. We were confronted him about kidnapping TK and what he planned to do with him, and he was being honest with us. He was planning to eat him. And we tried to bring him in, but he had other ideas. I think Dumont was about to go to try to hog-tie Benjamin, like literally hog-tie Benjamin, when Buck pointed his gun at Dumont, so I shot at Buck. Buck fell, and he wanted one last meal, so we went to the table and saw an assortment of human limbs that he'd been snacking on, and it was fucking horrifying. The most horrifying part was, though, that after I had shot Buck, Benjamin bowled over Dumont, and no matter how many bullets we put into the damn thing, it just kept running. It ran towards Elysian Pool.
Jeez. Wasn't that your homework, Andrew, on the first week?
Ah, yes. Benjamin the Boar. You know, every so often when I come riding through here, I swear I see him in the tree line.
Yeah. So just watch out for a massive tan boar out here. Like, this one's not... This was a cautionary tale. This is not a scary story. Legitimately, watch out for that boar.
I thought he was fucking with me when he told me that story.
Nope. Legitimately, there is a boar that has a taste for human flesh out here. So,
Well, Flores, okay, I know pigs will like eat you if you're dead, right?
Yes,
Well,
but this one has been fed nothing but human meat by the sound of it.
Pigs eat anything.
Delicioso.
Kyle!
Delicioso.
Kyle!
I need to think for a moment. So,
All right, I'm gonna read this for Arena. James and Allison McAllister sighed with deep relief, their breath curling into the cold air on currents of screaming wind. Snow blanketed the land, softening the sharp line of trees and mountains into a rolling white abyss. Blizzard is getting worse, James. Best we get back to the cabin. Allison's voice was pulled out of her mouth, swirling around James's head as if a walking dream, yanking at the edges of consciousness. With a shivering hand, he pulled down his furred bandana, exposing his face to the biting chill. His other hand worked quickly, knife digging deep into the flesh and hide of the dead elk splayed out on the blanket ground. Nearly there, darling. Just a few more minutes, and if we leave now, we don't eat. I can't go another day without something filling me up. As if in agreement, his stomach rumbled. The scent of chilled blood rushing saliva to his mouth. James's knife dug, splitting flesh from bone and sinew, from muscle. He moved as quickly as his cold lock limbs would carry him, tossing the pellet aside in an arc of staining red. Allison glanced around, her hands gripped tightly around the double-barrel shotgun she carried. The wolves had grown more vicious as winter carried on, the animals growing bolder as their bodies grew thinner. No doubt the scent of fresh blood carried on the wind and would bring them near. And the sooner they were inside the walls of their cabin, the better she'd feel. James has spent his hard-earned dollars on making their dream come true, buying up a small plot of land with an even smaller cabin at the edge of Barrow Lagoon. Affixed to the foot of a mountain, the view from the single-pane window always sold her breath without fail. Bent Branch is pregnant with snow and the permanent ice of the lagoon, a dark blue, black spiderweb with black cracks. She never worried of falling through. The ice was near 3 feet thick at its thinnest. When wind died and the northern lights bloomed overhead, she'd taken to standing in the middle, her head cracked back and staring up at the pattern that left after images dancing in her brain even during the lull of sleep. Sometimes she felt as though the ice whispered to her, twisted guttural syllables ringing out with every step that rebounded into deep primordial parts of her brain. He idly wondered if James had ever heard it or felt the sound. He noticed a thick weight that seemed to hang around the air. All right, Allison, let's go back home. James stood, a rope tied around his waist and crossed around his shoulders. With a grunt of exertion, he turned and moved, dragging the corpse through the thick pad of earth and taking it back towards the cabin, leaving a crimson trail all the way. It didn't take long, up the hill and back down towards the black-blue ice, thin wisps of smoke curling up from the chimney of their abode. The going became easier as they crossed the ice, the burbling, guttural whispers twisting through Allison's mind once more. She paused for the briefest of moments, staring down at the ice underfoot, dusted over the snow. The red of the blood seemed to dance in the shifting lights of the water, and it was only then that she realized what she was seeing. Lights, tens, if not hundreds, dancing below the ice in a slow waltz that made her hands twitch with a need to join. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Her arms spasmed, fingers curling and tightening. Allison, what the hell are you doing? We're nearly there. James was looking over his shoulder, a crimson ribbon trailing from the quartz at his feet back up the hill. Allison blinked 3 times in tune to the pulsing only she could see and feel, trying to make words in her mind connect with her mouth and failing. The wind howled around the two, snow whipping between the notes of the blizzard's song and the lagoon's dance. Dumbly, Allison let the double-barrel shotgun in her arm drop to her hip, shakily leveled at James's waist. Allison, honey? Allison, what is that? Birds scattered from the trees in a raucous chorus. Wolves howled in the distance and from the barrels recently fired. The lights under the barrel lagoon whispered and danced under the spreading pool of blood. Spent shells spiraled lazily through the air as the breach snapped open, and Allison gently laid the double barrel next to the gasping, bleeding, quickly dying figure of her husband. Standing up, she stared down at the lights, watching, rocking slowly on her feet, her mouth working and muttering out non-words and sounds as the blizzard wrapped her in its cold embrace. All the while, Allison McAllister danced. I don't know, that was a pretty scary one.
That's pretty fucking scary.
Another tale of the double barrel shotgun. Huh.
I have
Alright.
a story, but my story. Oh, Clementine, if you're going, you can go.
No, 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 no. I was just making a comment. You go ahead.
I've told this story before, and I think some of you may be around, but I guess I will say it again. I might also have to be walking for this because this story kind of makes me, inquieta. It makes me, can't stand still when I tell it. For those who know, I was born at sea. I was born in the Caribbean. I was born off of a boat. And a lot of the times, there was a lot of stories about sea creatures and monsters in the water that nobody could really understand exactly what people were looking at. Pero there was one creature that seemed to keep haunting our ship over and over again, and that creature was called a hippocampo. The hippocampo was a creature of. It looked a lot like a large horse with the body of a fish. But what was horrifying of it was its eyes. There was a story about a man that he had just lost his family, and all he wanted was to look for death. He wanted to end it all. He was tired of living. What else did he have? It was just himself at this point in this time. So He took out a small boat and he went off out into the sea. And all he did was stare at the water, hoping that he could see the hippocampo, hoping that he would make eye contact with the hippocampo, because the only thing that the hippocampo did was stare back at you. And sometimes, when you stared at the water, he would be there looking at you. And at first, maybe you wouldn't have recognized that he was looking at you, but he was there. And at first, you could tell that's just a fish, no? It's a very strange fish looking at me. No, that's not a fish, that's a horse. No, that's not a horse, that's something else. I don't know what that is. But I can't stop staring at it. It pulls to me. And this man spent years of his life looking for it, because once the hippocampo looked at you, once you made eye contact with the hippocampo, death was right behind you. Death was coming for you. You were going to die no matter what. And that's exactly what he wanted. But what he did not expect, that when he actually found the day that the hippocampo stared back at him, that it was not just going to kill him instantly. It was going to play with him. So the hippocampo appeared everywhere that he looked, everywhere that he watched, every single picture that he had, every drawing that he had of his children, everything. It just nothing but black eyes of the hippocampo, that dark, deep feeling of loss, of having nothing, of desperation, of having everything that you ever loved just be taken away from you, and feel nothing but that over and over and over again. He regretted it. He preferred to feel the pain of losing his family than the dread of having nothing. And he cried. He cried and he wanted to run away. He wanted to pray to whatever gods he believed in to take away the curse of the hippocampo. But that was not going to happen. It was too late for him. And one day, as he stared into the water, he stared at a campfire. He stared at fire. And all of a sudden, something came out of the fire and dragged them into it. To burn, to cry out. This story is very personal to me because when I was born, I had a twin. I was born a twin. I was born, my original name was Cuyo, and I have a twin sister called Yuria. Yuria, she did not look entirely like me, but we were very similar. And one day when I was about 6 years old, I was staring at the water. As a child, I was just wanting to swim, and I enjoyed looking at the sea where I was born. But I could see something in the water staring back at me. And I laughed. I remember laughing because it just looked really funny. Like this horse looking thing with big eyes just looking back at me. It's very, very funny. And then my papa comes up to me and says, Cuyo, what are you doing? He had noticed that I was staring at the hippocampo. He had noticed it. And he was very much angry at me, upset, telling me, Cuyo, you're going to die. That's what my papa said. He didn't comfort me. He didn't tell me everything's going to be okay. He let me know right there, Cuyo, you're going to fucking die. To a 6-year-old child. I was scared. I was very much upset about this. And then, couple of months later, my sister had died. My papa told me, Cuyo, you're lucky because you were not supposed to be. Your sister was not supposed to be the one to die. It was you. It's just the hippocampo got confused with your sister. And that's why, when you stare at the water, you better be careful that you're not accidentally looking back at the hippocampo. Even in your worst moment, Whenever you feel like you're losing it and you want some time alone, make sure you don't end up killing yourself because of it too. And that's the story of the Hippocampo in my experience with it.
You should tell those stories on stage, Khalil.
I have
They're all
another
that
one.
good.
I have another one, and I fucking swear to shit, I will fucking destroy anyone who tells me that it's not true. You hear me, Donnie? You hear me about this shit? I
Has
shit you
Donnie
not.
told you it's not true?
I hit you not. I shit you not. I had a very strange experience by
Go ahead.
tall trees, and I don't even know how to even explain this at all. But this creature, this was maybe a couple of years ago. This was maybe I was about 25 years old. I'm about 30 right now. Who knows? I was with my former family and we were in tall trees. It was cold. It was so fucking cold. I don't ever remember a winter that fucking cold. That's why I stay in the Caribbean. Fuck the cold. Pero there was this thing following us for a couple of days. It kept moving around the trees too, and all of my family said, "That's not Cuyo. Stop! It's just something. It's just a bear. It's just a deer. It's just something. It's just a cougar." It was always an excuse for something, and I knew I have the best fucking ears, and I can tell you, I knew exactly what the fuck I doubt. Whatever I was listening to was not a bear, was not a cougar, and was not an elk nor a deer nor anything like that. It moved quick. It scratched at the floor as it walked too. Every pebble that it stepped on, every rock that it stepped on, it felt like a spark, like a clank. But at the same time, it was very quick, like unnaturally quick. And not just that, the fur or whatever it was, it moved like small branches almost.
Was this creature like tall, gaunt, gray?
All I have very bad eyesight. I'm describing what I heard. What I saw, I what I saw was something else. But what I heard was horrifying, was scary. It made me feel like I was at my worst. Like no matter where I would run, that thing was gonna find me. And I could hear it hissing and trying to speak to me, almost like I was trying to understand it. And all I can remember was my mama telling me, "Don't you ever be afraid of shit that you do not understand. You respect it, but do not be afraid of it." So I tell my family, we need to fucking move. We need to get the fuck out of here before we end up being something that we do not know what the fuck it is meal. Something, some creature, whatever.
There
And
are.
then, oh, I'm not done yet.
Yep,
I'm not
I'm
done.
sorry.
People don't believe me when I do this shit, when I say this story. People make fun of me because of this shit too. They tell me, "Kuya, you're something else. You're playing with us. You're not." Listen, I was there. My family was there too. What I saw was something large, bigger than maybe this tree, bigger than this fucking tree, or maybe the size of this tree. If anything, it looked like a tree, but it had legs. It had splinters, many splinters, and it had many branches on its head too. But the sound that it made, it was something I've never heard before. It was quick sounds, and it would one time would be over on one side, and the next it would be on the other side. It disoriented me the most. So all of a sudden, I hear the loudest fucking hiss I've ever heard in my life. And I turn and I see something running at me. And it's not just running, it was sprinting. And it felt like when it was running at me, it was almost gliding. Like the steps that it was taking did not matter. because it was so quick, not even a cougar could catch up to it, and its movements were so erratic. Its face, its head twitching, everything was just strange. I couldn't even describe exactly what the fuck it was. But it scared the shit out of me, and I ain't never been so fucking afraid in my life until I went face to face with this cabron. Obviously, anyone runs up to me, and the first thing I'm gonna do is pull a gun on you. And that's exactly what I did. And I shot that thing 5 fucking times. And that thing did not give a shit about me. At that point, at the 5th shot, it moved as if it was scared. Not scared, more like playing with me. And everyone saw it too. And at that point, everyone took me seriously, and it's like, okay, we have to follow Cuyo's hearing now. We have to follow what she hears. Now everyone takes Cuyo's fucking hearing serious, because they didn't back then. And it was a constant thing. And then there was this cabron doctor that he was so proud that he did not believe it. He just wanted to completely ignore exactly what the fuck just had happened. He saw it better than I did. I heard it better than anyone else. But I will never forget that sound. Someone called it a Wendigo. Someone called it a skinwalker. I have no fucking idea what it was. But I've never seen anything move that way. I've never seen anything that sounded that way. And I've never shot at anything like that either. You can make fun of me over this shit, but I went through it. And I'm pretty sure I fought something that wasn't even human, and it didn't move human either. And I just hope that never happens to you either.
I believe you. Far too many stories come out of tall trees for it to not be true. A lot of them describing a creature that hearing a creature like you heard. Tall, gaunt, gray skin. If there's that many stories coming out of tall trees, there's got to be something there.
Alright, note to self, never go to tall trees.
By the way, Clementine, I'm going to need you to look around Malzanita.
What? Oh, that's not Lemoyne, right? That's not Lemoyne.
Good luck
Your
with
turn,
that.
Clem.
That's definitely a day we're not working together.
Wait, whoa, Ty.
Just make sure you burn it. I hear it's the only way to kill it.
No, thank you. No, thank you at all.
Clementine, why are you wearing your badge?
Because I was working earlier and I,
Take it off.
Yes, if you would look around at every marshal who's here, none of us are wearing a badge. We are all off for tonight, enjoying each other's company.
I
All
love
right.
you.
Who's next?
Say it back.
Love you too.
I think Clem had one she wanted to tell.
Oh, I don't really have much of a long one. I guess it was more creepy than anything. You know, I lived with the man that raised me, and it was just him. And, well, you know, he had to go into Armadillo. We lived outside of Armadillo. And most of the time I just kept myself amused with books. I'd sit in my room and just read and read and read. And one time I heard someone call out for me. And it sounded like him. I thought there's no way he could be home already. He had just left. I thought maybe he forgot something. But I just kept hearing my name over and over again. And let me tell you, when he called for you, you came. But I looked over and there's just this shadow along the wall. Like someone's standing outside my room. And I can't really make them out. It looks like just casting a shadow. And it really shouldn't be that way. And you ever get that feeling, that uneasy, that sick feeling that rabbits must feel when snakes are after them, or a fox, just something that tells you something isn't right. But I heard my name again, and it still sounded like Wyatt. But it didn't exactly sound like him. So I got up and I went and I looked. and that shadow was gone, and I kept looking. I kept hearing my name. I kept checking room after room after room, and I couldn't find him. And I couldn't go outside. The doors were always locked, so there was no way. I checked the door, it was locked. There was no one there. By the time Wyatt did come home, I was pretty tightly curled in the corner of the kitchen because I just kept hearing my name and I couldn't find anyone. Turned out he had never came home. He had never been there at all. He shouldn't have been calling for me. And I still don't know what happened that day. Uh, but I was certainly I already had a fear of being alone. It only got worse past that point. And that's about it. Never happened again.
Anybody else have one, or should we adjourn and head back to civilization?
Well, I've gotten from the old country if you'd mind hearing.
Please, more the merrier.
Alrighty, well,
I'm gonna have to head back. Sorry, but thank
You
you.
can't stay for just one more story?
Okay, one more. Sorry, Caleb.
It's alright. Well, back in Ireland, we believe a lot of rather superstitious things, I guess. One of which being that bodies of water act as portals for certain things to come into our world through. Keep this idea in mind, because it sort of plays into this. The story goes that in this small little village out in the hills in Ireland, there was a man whom was getting rather desperate for money. He fell upon some hard times after his father passed away, and was having trouble keeping his house in order. Now, bear in mind, this was back before pretty much anything we knew today. The ways to make money were not necessarily as available. Everybody had their farms or their livestock or whatever have you. And this man had none of that. There was recently a plague that had befallen on their sheep herd, which had killed all but 2 of them. After selling the 2 of them, which got him through another month, he started looking to a bit less savory ways of finding money. And he started stealing horses. Well, one day he comes across this lovely, lovely white steed. It's sitting out just past the reeds at the local pond. It was the most magnificent horse he'd ever laid his eyes on. It was practically shining from the coat. And he looks around and sort of stays where he is for a little while, expecting some sort of owner to come back to it, but it doesn't, which is weird since it was wearing a black bridle. And he looks around, he walks up to it, and it seems tame, so he takes one more look around and
Finn,
decides
dude, how you
to
doing?
grab
Welcome
the
to
bridle
the end
and
of
start
Scary
leading it away from the
Stories.
water. He leads it back up towards the road and decides to hop on and ride it out to the farmhouse where the man that he sold all of his horses was. So he gets on and he starts riding down the road, but pretty soon he notices that his legs aren't moving, and He notices that he can't take his hands off of the bridle. You see, this horse wasn't any normal beast. This horse was something that we refer to as a kelpie. Now, kelpies are beings that take the form of horses, and some say they can even take the form of humans. However, once you hop on a kelpie, unlike a normal horse, you can't get off again. This man found this out too late, and the horse turned its way back towards the water. It began riding out and got wet, and his knees got wet. The horse's head dipped under the water. Pretty soon after, his head dipped under the water. And no one has seen that man ever since.
Oh boy.
Seems like there's like a lot of horse-looking things across the world that want to kill people.
Well, it might be best if you find a horse near a source of water, not to decide to get on and have a ride.
I think that is a good place to call it. I'm gonna put up posters and things next time we do this, so it's not as impromptu. Everyone is welcome. Maybe I'll do a contest for scariest story. Figure out a prize.
That would. I'm so terrified of scary stories, but somehow I still sit here and I love listening to them.
That's good that you missed the tale of Officer Bertram.
Yeah, and the White Arabian.
It's nice seeing you again, Kuyo, Donnie.
Igual.
Yeah, I've got a couple.
Of course.
Yes, it's bedtime.
Well, shut up. Oop. Good if we just head back kind of quick.
Yes, ma'am. Picked it up from,
Yeah! I love my galeones
Yeah.
and Alden.
I picked it up from Emerald yesterday. I seen it. I was like, that's a pretty horse. So.
It's a beautiful horse. They're strong. Oh, so they jump. Oh, gracias. Igual.
Very creepy. Very nice. Well done. Y'all stay safe. Take care. I gotta get back
Good
to the
night,
city.
Ty.
Good night.
I should be sleeping at the hotel, but if not, I'll send a letter, okay?
Hang on, Ty. I'll ride down with you with the wagon. Give me like 2 minutes.
Unless you get snatched up by creepy things in the trees.
I want to punch you. I'm afraid of hitting
That's up
Arena,
now.
though.
You should be afraid. Poor Uriel just left alone again while you go on a little train ride.
He was fine. He was hitched.
Was he?
Yes. Did you go to my place? Yeah. I would.
Have a beautiful day.
Donnie, Kuya, I think I'm going to bed, okay?
Beso. Mwah, beso.
Good.
Reina. She doesn't want to listen to her.
Shout for the wagon. Your hair is different.
Julio wanted me to change my hair up, and I normally have it in a braid. But my hair is actually really curly, so when I cut it a little bit, it shrunk up a little bit. More than I thought. Thank you. Donnie kept throwing my hat off the train so that I couldn't hide it.
The my hat?
Yes!
Well, when you put the badge back on, you'd be out of uniform.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would.
I have
Yeah,
a hat.
Form, where are we rolling?
I was just explaining to Donnie and Kuyo that I had to wear a hat, and they said, "Where does it say you have to wear a hat?" And I said, "It actually does say I have to wear a hat."
Well, I ain't Oakley, so I ain't too worried about it.
Me and hats just don't get along. I just cannot find a hat I truly just love to wear. The closest I've gotten is one that's kind of like Donnie's, and then the one that Ty wears.
I love hats. They hide my face and then no one has to see it.
But I
Well,
like
that's
your
a
face.
bit of a that's a bit sad. We like looking at your face.
I don't like people looking at my face, so I'm not sad at all.
I'm gonna look at you respectfully and
I'm
disrespectfully.
gonna hide behind Andrew. Respectfully. What the
You
fuck?
glare at them.
What? Oh, never mind.
Staring across the bank at somebody.
Yeah, you.
Probably. It's also really weird when you're like walking through a town and you just watch people staring at you through binoculars.
I was talking
Kind
to
of does that.
I was talking to Mr. Silas Black, the fancy one, and this motherfucker is standing across the teller, just staring at me with the binoculars the entire time.
I don't know.
Oh,
what
we
you're
ran
on
into
about.
him once and he called us a I remember that.
Is that bank guy we were talking to?
Yeah, he asked me, he said, "How is business?" And then I said, "Oh, he asked me about what had been going on in the town, and I kind of explained it, and I said why it had been a little bit bad, and he gave a few encouraging words and then went, "That's about all the moral support you're going to get from me today. Now shoo," and then shooed me away.
Andrew and I went up to him and asked him who he thought was more beautiful, and he said, "Neither, you're both fucking ugly."
Oh, shit!
And I forget what he said, but he was like, "No, get out of the way, I got business," and then just walked away.
He also says pomade weird. He says pomade. And he will not be corrected on it.
Oh, I could have so much fun with that.
He also doesn't accept gifts, so I told him I was simply paying for business advice with pomade. And he accepted it.
I would start handing him different types of food and saying, "Is this pomade?
Is this pomade?
Is this pomade?"
He just was, I don't know, he's just... And then he started haggling weird, because he said, "I will give you $5 for this pomade." And I was like, "Alright, sure, go ahead." 'Cause
That's
what you
pomade, thank you.
Oh, sorry, pomade. And then, when I said, "Okay, $5 fine," he goes, $4. He starts haggling after he's already offered it for a price. And so I said, $6. He goes, "Ooh, good move." And he was just so... I just ended up giving it to him for the business advice.
What advice did he give you?
Invest in pomade.
Invest in pomade.
Alright,
The
we're going
art
through
of
Butcher's
haggling.
Creek. Going through Butcher's Creek. Everyone keep your eyes out for Benjamin the Boar.
Listen, Mama Kuyo and Donnie were talking about, not cannibals, and that's fake, right? That's like something in storybooks, right? About people eating each other.
If that's what you want to believe.
It's definitely real. I investigated a case down here once.
I'm gonna pretend y'all are just fucking with me.
Clem, you
My
were hearing the
fighting name's
story
more
of
than- not
me.
more than a joke,
Begun
I
the
swear.
tale of
Chat, I'm gonna end here. I love you all. Thank you very much. Good night.